Welcome everybody to another episode of Towers and Gods. We are back with episode 47 of the show, D&D plus Tower of God. Let's get the elephant out of the room. Holy cow, y'all are killing it with the super chats. What is happening right now? I was scrambling because we were late. I was scrambling to make sure we had everything ready, and then I just look over and see that. I don't know what's going on there. I'll read those out in a second because y'all are awesome. But first, we have Isaiah as Kun Jong Se.
Hello.
I think that might be a record. That might be a freaking record, bro. Isaiah,
it's fine. It's over. Next in the cast.
Isaiah went, hello, and then it just snapped. Like, Discord was like, nope, I'm not doing this.
Discord came to play.
Discord really just slapped me in the face today, bro.
Yeah, Discord doesn't. Yeah. We have Milios as Brack Bronson.
Be sure to go check out the VOD of the horror game night on October 31st.
Yeah.
Yo, my voice is still recovering.
That was so much fun. Yeah, you can find it on my Twitch channel. That was a ton of fun. All of us here actually played a bunch of horror games. So if you want to see that, their VOD is live and it'll be up for good. I made sure to save it like that.
It was hilarious, dude.
It was super fun. It was super fun. And other Joe kept getting the monster, so if
yes,
that sounds fun, y'all go check
No, he hacked the system.
It was the monster, bro.
Yeah.
Let's call it like it was, all right?
It implies I wasn't the monster already, and still aren't.
Mustafa says we'll be uploaded on YouTube. Maybe. I eventually do want to make like a VODs channel, so we'll definitely see. We have Sun Wu as Keseki Wu.
Yo, we're here. You can just say Wu from now on. Actually, I don't want to confuse you no more. So just let's just limit it to Wu.
See, but here's the problem. I started with like Kun Jong Se and then Brack Bronson.
I know, but I feel you. But like maybe one day I want to, not use Keseki anymore.
Okay.
You know?
That's fair.
Are you gonna dishonor Zushi like this? That was the name he gave you.
There's more to the story than just that.
Well, we have Wu as Wu. Welcome to the show. We're happy to have you, as always. We have Hannah as Ha Eden. Is that okay? Can I use the Ha?
No.
All right, I'm striking out left and right. Holy frick.
No, because she doesn't have the family name due to her exile, so she cannot carry the moniker. So it's just Eden, like she said originally. Haha, I was always right, chat. But anyway, hello everyone, welcome to the stream.
But like Ha Eden sounds cool, you know what I'm saying?
It is cool, but she doesn't have her name back, and she'll get her head chopped off if she uses it. So
yeah, but like the
there
Ha here in the intro,
consequences.
you know what I'm saying? We could say it just between
right.
Between friends, between friends, it's
you know what I'm
okay.
saying? Chat won't tell anybody, right, chat? Don't tell the Ha's, all right? We weren't here. We didn't do none of this, all right?
Look, man,
all off the
this
books.
whole city is not safe. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
You can say Eden, formerly known as Ha Eden. There you go.
Thank you. All right. I'll do that. And then we have Damien, we have other Joe as Damien Eric Frog.
I got a happy meal, but I'm still sad. It was all a lie.
Damn.
They lied to me.
Man.
Did they? I'm so sorry.
I don't know why you sounded like the Meat Canyon video right there. But I was hysterically laughing at the same time.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't expect that crossover.
Reminded me of the Frosted Flakes one when it was like, you want a bowl of cereal. Just go ahead. They're great.
Well, Joe, your intros never disappoint. Well, anyway, we're here. Thank you all so much for joining the stream. Tons of chats and tons of super chats. So I want to thank everybody for doing so. Holy cow, we have Master Gold with a ton of super chats saying, give Vixen the W. Sorry, you can't rig the match with the super chats, but I still appreciate it. Gold again for the Queens. So thank you for that, Gold. We have super chats from Curvin Dangleben Last stream, Hannah said to be responsible with my money, so I am being responsible with my money.
I don't know if that's how that works, but
Thank you so
How it
much.
works.
You know?
Yeah, that's facts. I'm pretty sure that's facts.
Is that how it
Pretty sure
works?
that's
Thank
it.
you.
we appreciate you though,
Took your advice
Curvin.
and ran with it.
That's a huge donation. So
Huge.
thank you. Thank you so much. Your poor Urino is gonna get just bombarded with art soon. So prayers for Urino. Anime problem with the super chat. Finally caught up. I've missed this and I can't wait to see how these matches conclude. I think it could be fun if the players could influence some of the matches through roleplay.
Don't you worry.
That's interesting.
Things have been
Ain't no
planned,
more.
apparently.
Riggin is my middle name.
We'll see how that goes. Captain Save a Hobo with the super chat saying, thanks for making Fridays fun. We love doing this, so thank you for showing your appreciation that way. Mustafa, who just put the Brack laughing emote, thank you for that. We have Edric with the super chat, love this series, can't wait to see where it goes. Dart Angel, first time watching from live all the way through, let's go.
Let's
Also
go.
Another one saying sacrifice for Discord, Chan. Well, we'll see if Discord is satisfied with that.
Discord
It won't
doesn't
be.
even take
Yeah.
sacrifices.
No, bro. It's not sacrifice. It's just cruelty. All right. They don't.
Yeah. Discord just wants us to suffer. That's true. That's
Just
true.
happiness. It just wants our happiness.
Right. Well, with that being said, thank you all so much. We're going to begin now.
Also,
We can hop
quick
on in.
thing, Mustafa gifted a membership to Jorge.
Yo,
hey,
let's go.
look at that random. Let's go.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, join the club. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
The emotes, man.
Yeah, bro.
The
Those
Yeah,
emotes.
emote spam. Don't spam too
Also,
much.
shout out to Amy. Amy's out here.
Yep, Amy and
Let's
Ruka
go.
are in the
Hey.
chat.
Amy and
the
Ruka,
ladies.
shout out.
All right,
Let's
full
go.
house,
Happy
full
to have
house.
you. Oh, Curvin also became a Towers and Gods fan. Thank you for that.
Let's
Use
go.
of the emotes.
Emotes,
Man, holy
emotes.
cow. I think that was the craziest start to a stream with super chat.
We have to be later more often, chat.
Don't give me
If we
ideas.
don't do that, no, we can if we need to.
We should
2
test
weeks
out the
later, we're
theory.
signing on at like 9 o'clock. Yo, what's up?
Hey, we decided to show up tonight. Thank you for all your super
Right.
chats.
Oh man. Anyway, with that being
Here we
said,
go.
let's hop on in. So last time we began round 1 of Battle Gamble, of the workshop battle. A number of matches went underway. We went through 12 matches. Some were surprising, some were rather obvious. There's some strong fighters, some average fighters, fighters from all different backgrounds and styles participating in this tournament. The gamblers all bet and didn't bet. Sometimes they restrained their bets. Sometimes they voted higher and lower. And Brack has earned quite a lot of points. For the record, I did end up going back through and readjusting the point values. I actually took the numbers and made sure everything lined up properly. So the values were changed slightly, but not by much. So just for the record there. We ended last episode with Cal versus Fluxvalk. And Fluxvalk ended up, I don't know, hurting Cal a little bit. Cal took a bit of a beating there. And yeah, we ended with him kind of flying off the arena, blood flying everywhere. Wu, you jumped forward. You were able to catch him before he fell. Stecsa is also now swimming towards you. And it seems like the audience is a mixture of shock, a little bit fear, but mostly excitement at what just happened. Cal is currently unconscious in your arms. Wu?
Stecsa's in the water, correct?
Yeah, she's like just now swimming towards you.
Is there anywhere for us to go? Like, outside of that platform? Because it's super high up. Where is she going to go from there? Do I have to pick her up too?
Can you clarify where you are right now with Cal?
I'm in the air, Joe. I'm in the air.
So you're still in the air?
Yes.
Okay. Wanted to make sure then. So you're like floating beside the platform?
A little lower. So I can probably see Stecsa from there, but I have
Right.
Cal in my arms.
Can you describe what you look like right now? Like, is you're just floating there, or?
Yeah, kind of kicking. You can see some Shinsu pressure around his legs. That's all.
Okay.
It's not the first time you've seen anything like this. But he's slowly descending to where Stecsa is.
Okay. She's just panting. She's soaking wet head to toe. Cal, please, please. And she swims up over to you and immediately starts checking his pulse and starts checking him. Cal.
He's
And you see
fine.
tears.
He's fine, Stecsa. He's alive. He's good.
She buries her face in her hand. She buries her face in her hand and leans against your shoulder.
Let's get you guys out of this water. And I'm gonna take them back to the gambling area.
So, once you sort of leave the water area, there are a couple of workshop employees that walk forward with a stretcher. And you notice one of them is wearing like a nurse's garb. We'll take him from here and make sure he gets the best care. Please set him down.
Sure, will these help? And I grab the 2 fingers. Can you
Certainly.
reattach these?
He motions to one of the helpers and they open like a bag.
If it's too late, it's too late, but I figured I'd grab them anyway.
Okay. They'll zip it up and they immediately start rushing him off. And
Dex, he's gonna be fine. I could tell when I grabbed him. Just, go back to the gambler's room. I trust them to take care of it. I'll try and send somebody to look after him.
She takes a big breath in. Yeah. This is Cal we're talking about. He'll be just fine.
For what I saw him do out there, he'll be more than just fine. I underestimated the kid.
She looks off where they took him and then slowly nods and starts walking slowly back towards the gambling room. Kind of in a bit of a daze, but trying to sort of regain her composure.
Remember, you've done everything right so far. And Cal was being Cal. He was admirable out there. It wasn't your fault.
Are you talking to
If anything, yeah. Or did she leave already?
She would. I mean, you can say this, and then she could kind of stop and.
Okay. Yeah, I just said all that. That's fine. That's all I'll say.
Okay. She would have stopped, and then she wouldn't have turned around, but she would have stayed there for a few more seconds before continuing to walk back.
Oh.
And when you
Head back to the stands.
Okay. Well, by the time you return to the stands, the platform in the middle of the arena, Fluxvalk is no longer there. You don't know where she went. But the announcer continues. There we go.
Is Leaf with us in the stands now? She was,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I have her go, like, to the infirmary and check on Cal?
Oh, you want me to see this? Okay.
Yeah, just keep an eye on him. Just keep an eye on him. I don't really trust everything behind the scenes here 100%.
Sure. She ends up nodding and then leaves the stands. But then a couple, like, not very long after she returns, they wouldn't let me through.
Oh, it is what it is.
We can trust that they know what they're doing, I think.
At the very least, he'll be okay. I just don't know if they have his best interest at heart. Anyway.
Well, to be honest, he performed pretty well out there. I mean, lost a couple fingers, lost a bit of blood, but you won in my book.
I underestimated him. Damien. I'm sorry.
Joe is currently muted. He may still be.
You don't have to be sorry. Really, there's nothing we could have done.
No, I feel like I'm not being myself lately. I'm overthinking things. You're right to give him that advice, and he's a lot stronger than I gave him credit for even now. Still know he could have beaten Flux though, but he did his best.
If there was someone who could beat Flux, who do you think it would be out of all the competitors? Any suggestions from anyone? Or is she just gonna dominate the competition?
Well,
You think you can beat her, Victor?
I'm not gonna say it's guaranteed, but top 5.
Well, I think there's a lot of people she can lose to. It's not set in stone, but
Y'all are ridiculous if you think any one of us can hold a candle to her. Her sparring partner is a B rank regular, remember?
Was he B rank at the time? There's a lot of technicalities
Which was
involved
5
there.
years ago. You think we've gotten any stronger, any closer to that in that time?
I mean,
We have to be realistic here.
Eden, rankings aren't everything.
Right.
it's not like how I like to look at battles myself. It's best to look at it moment to moment. Who has the advantage at the moment, in the time, and acting accordingly. Flux can press her advantage because she can be anywhere all at once. But now you guys have seen her fight.
We've seen her fight before, too. This is a little bit uncannily the same to what we saw before. She seemed different when we were at the Linquist Mansion. She seemed more in control.
Do you know anything about that, Damien?
I think it's best to say she is emotionally unstable after our fight before.
We've just
But
now
she-
looked down.
Well, I do agree on the front that we probably shouldn't provoke her. Whether or not you think you can beat her or not, Victor, is irrelevant. It's a lot going on with her, and we don't have a lot of answers. Let's tread lightly there.
That's true. That's true. Just glad that... I mean, I don't want to fight her. The fact that she's out of round 1 is actually a big relief for us.
Who do you want to fight?
If I had to pick, I would say he looks around the arena, kind of in the stands around you all. My old crown game partner, perhaps. Old Boris. Smiles. I mean, be
Really?
honest, who would win between me and Boris? I think it's pretty much... I think we would all agree that it would be close, but... You know,
Joe,
there's one of us with a
didn't
clear
you-
advantage.
didn't you spar with him recently?
Jeong kind of looks over at Wu with like a very quizzical look.
Oh, yeah, I'd be keeping an eye on you, bro. Don't worry about it. Just answer the question.
And he just kind of looks at Wu a little bit more in silence before he turns around. Boris will probably win.
And you heard it from your head, bro, first, man. I honestly,
I
from
wouldn't
what
expect anything less.
from what Stecsa says, with the venom, makes me shudder.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah,
That
been
was
holding out on this this whole time.
crazy. The announcer blares through the audience. Go ahead.
No. I like the fact that the announcer cut it out.
Okay. That was an exciting match, everybody. We're almost halfway through round 1 of Battle Axe Gamble, and the matches are already very exciting. The winner was Fluxvalk, but now we move on to our next match. Before we do, we're going to give an update on the gamblers. We're not going to tell you their exact point total, but we're going to tell you the order of highest points to lowest points. The crowd kind of gets excited. And inside the gambling room, you notice some silence, particularly from Taki, who appears to be sweating a lot. But by this point, Stecsa has returned, and you notice her very serious-faced Brack just blank expression as she sits down and breathes deep.
Brack runs back up the stairs, like after she had gotten the room, because he tried to run down after her.
Right.
And he's just, did you make it there on time?
Wu caught him. He's gonna be fine. Just lost a couple fingers.
That's kind of brutal. I didn't think that the witch would go that far. But how are you holding up, Stex?
I'm fine. Cal wouldn't want me to be sulking about something like this. He fought hard, which means... She swallows. We have to as well. Wouldn't do for me to ruin my gambling just because of something like that.
It's okay to not be alright. But if you want to focus on gambling, continue. But there should be facilities here that you can venture to if you need to, let out a scream. But, and Brack goes in and just put his hand on her shoulder. At least he fought valiantly. I didn't think that he actually got that strong, but he proved me wrong. You did a good job in bringing them all up here.
It was all them. They're stronger than people give them credit for.
Brack just smiles. And he kind of like tries to usher her to her seat.
Okay. It's time to reveal the order of the gamblers with the most points to the least points. Our gambler in first place is the one and the only gambler from Team Recall, Brack Bronson. And the crowd,
Brack.
you could get super excited. Go ahead.
Brack is in the room. He's looking around. He like, what y'all doing, huh? Huh? I'm rich.
A number of them just turn over and kind of look at you.
Promote the syndicate, bro. If they want to learn how to gamble like you, they can join us.
Vaughn gives you a death glare.
We wouldn't be able to do that because Taki down, and he used to be a part of us. So nah.
He was never a part of you. To go for it best.
Here we go. Stipulations. Continuing on with the order of gamblers, in the number 2 spot we have Team Maggie. Well, Maggie looks around. No surprise. And there's some sparkles, and you see her and her team on the screen show up. Continuing down the list, we have Jarius, Stecsa, Bool, Young, Fawn, Taki, and Vaughn in last place.
Vaughn and Vaughn are second and last. Taki isn't last. There are people worse than Taki. Oh my god!
Vaughn just crosses his arms and looks around the room. Is it a crime that I bet on my sister?
Yes!
No,
Yes, it is!
She's fucking as bad as her! What is wrong with
You got bad worse than Taki because you bet on your sister. That's crazy!
Taki at least had men!
He just, he then just looks straight ahead and doesn't look at any of the other gazes.
You need to! Get your eyes checked too! God dang!
Jeez. With that being said, we're now going to continue the matches. Our next match is between Jason from Team Blessing versus Vulture. Let me make sure I have this team right. Sorry. Here we go. Vulture from Team Sycamore. And Jason just jogs ahead in front of all the stands up onto the stage.
Can I grab Jason, like very quickly, go really close up to his ear and say,
Hey.
sweep the leg.
Sweep the leg, huh?
You say yes, Sensei, no.
There's a bit of a problem with that. And he points to the stage, and you notice that Vulture is a guy with a plague doctor's mask, and he has wings. I don't know if
Shouldn't you teach him the secret technique, bro?
I let go of him after he says that. Oh, you right?
He just continues to jog onto the stage. Gamblers, place your bets now! If you need to roll, make any rolls, just let me know.
So we have Jason, aka the Shion Stiller, and we have a bird guy. Stex, who are you betting for, Stex?
I mean, the Jason guy doesn't look that intimidating or powerful to me, but looks can be deceiving, I guess.
Go with your gut, Stex.
I'm gonna vote for the Vulture.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, can't do that.
I actually forgot something. I keep forgetting things. I deeply apologize. There's one more thing before we begin this match. This is very important. From now on, at the request of the judges, and you look up and you see all three judges watching closely from way up high. All gamblers must bet every round. I repeat, all gamblers must bet at least 100 points, or less if that's the only total you have, every round.
Oh, okay, above the table real quick.
Yeah, Snaps requested that, dude.
Above the table real quick. Can Brack see Oreo, like, outside?
Yeah, you can. He's floating around on his little thing.
Cool. Brack runs over to the glass that's in their room. He presses his face against it, and he says, "What do you mean we have to bet on every round? Some of these people are trash. I can't. Guys, back me up. Last place. Second to last place. The last place. Back me up. You guys can't predict this, can you? I can't.
I've been voting every round anyway. I thought that was what we were supposed to do, so I don't know.
You know.
I don't care. I'm gonna catch up soon anyway.
Catch up to last place looking at.
All right, I'll put 100 points on Jason.
Could you repeat? Can you say it a little louder? I just want to make sure I heard that right.
100 points on the goddamn okay.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
Brack is disgruntled right now. He didn't want to bet.
All right. With that being said, let the battle begin! Okay.
Big money, big money, big money, big money. Brack is just there with all his fingers crossed, legs crossed, and he's just rocking back and forth in the chair.
Okay. So, as soon as the fight begins, both competitors jump towards each other. But the strange thing is, Jason does something that none of you expect. He summons an observer, which expands these little wings, and then he, glides behind it as it dashes forward through the air to gain a little burst of speed. But then as soon as it goes towards Vulture, he jumps off of it and goes to punch Vulture.
This man is Hermes.
Bam! He punches Vulture in the face, and Vulture's just takes the punch, but the mask is still in place. Then Vulture's, so Vulture has these wings, and under the wings there's these little talons that kind of jump forward, or they go forward and grab Jason by the shoulders. And then with the Witch Doctor's mask, slams the beak into Jason's face. And they're just struggling back and forth like this, it's not a very pretty match after that beginning there. They're just kind of struggling back and forth. Punching and clawing and flapping the wings. There's a point where Vulture tries to kind of take Jason off the ground, but he doesn't let it happen. I think it's time, you hear Jason say. Here we go! Tiger style! Bam! And then he punches Vulture in the chest, and it sends Vulture flying backwards. And then he runs forward and punches him again and again and again. And Vulture gets beat back and beat back and beat back. Until finally, Tiger style! Bam! And he punches him in the chest. He doesn't say anything afterwards, but he punches one more time, and then Vulture gets sent off the arena, but then starts flapping back. And behind you, y'all hear Shion say, come on, Jason, come on, come on. And as soon as he comes back on stage, he charges at Jason and just digs his talons right into his chest and buries deep, and it's not, Vulture's not letting go. And they're, you know, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Finally, Vulture, talons deep in Jason's chest, picks him up off the ground, wings flapping, and Jason is punching and kicking and punching and kicking and doing his best, flaps over the edge of the stage, and then lets him go off the edge, and he splashes into the water.
I always knew you was up to no good. I always knew you was no good. I always, Jason, like Friday the 13th.
And he would have got away with it too if it weren't for the meddling kids of that damn Vulture, you know?
Bro, this is so bad because Brack knows how to hold a grudge, bro.
The winner is Vulture from Team Sycamore! Ugh.
Just like the Karate Kid.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Alright, I'm gonna tally up the points now. Any reactions from the crowd or inside the gambling booth?
The youngest team leader. So Brack just looks over at Sil Young, since Sil Young can't see him, and Brack is just like, so this was your guy, huh?
You say it out loud?
No, he just,
Oh, okay.
it's just in the look that he's giving Sil Young. Because he knows Sil Young can't see him.
Okay. Very, very nice.
You didn't even waste no time this episode.
Frame one, bro. He's like, this your man? That's what you do?
Alright. So, alright, Brack, you lose 100 points. Feel free to put that down. So that's
Yeah.
times. Okay, we gotta. So, let's see. You notice that Stecsa is looking pleased at calling the right option there. Perfect. That was actually a very easy one to calculate.
I don't even know how you picked it right, Stex, but you did somehow. You know, congratulations.
He
Are you
just looked a little more
serious,
intimidating.
bro? Are you serious? You losing your edge.
Wait, what was that? Everybody.
Nothing. I said nothing.
Continuing into the next match of the workshop battle, we have Coon Victor versus Dan from Team Loud and Proud.
Should I just go ahead and bet the farm on this? Like, guys in here, should I bet the farm? Are you gonna?
Hey, don't underestimate Dan. He's been working on his muscles.
Oh, he's fucked. Oh, he's so fucked, bro. Oh, he's so fucked. Yo, all right, Victor, I'll see you after the match,
I
bro.
say,
Oh,
Victor, if you
damn.
don't win this, I'll break up with you again. That's above the table. It's above the table.
I'll get back together and break up with you in the same.
Holy
Oh my
frick.
god, bro.
That's just a joke.
Brack reads the
It's music
room.
for my boy Dad in the arena.
No, it's over, bro. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, bro.
Yeah, I never liked you anyway, you son of a. I hope he destroys you.
Min kind of goes over to you. Wu. Hey, should we pipe up some music for him?
Only once in one day, my little soldier. Only once in one day.
Yeah, fair enough. It probably won't have as much. All right,
Brack,
guys. See you in a minute.
I was
Go
gonna say, Brack. He reads the room and he realized that everybody is going to bet for Victor,
Yeah.
and he's just like, I'll put 500 points down on Victor.
Okay, perfect. With that being said, we're now going to begin the battle. And Dan, you notice that since the time on the 27th floor, his hair has gotten kind of shaggy and super unkempt. But he looks kind of built, you know. He's kind of a tall guy, you know. It's not Bulwark level, but he's got muscles, and he's wearing like a t-shirt and shorts. Hands in his pockets, he walks onto the stage. Let the battle begin in 3, 2, 1. They charge at each other. Okay, so what ends up happening here is Dan goes in for the attack. Boom, 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 punch, kick, punch, punch, punch. And every single one, Victor just has his spear behind his back, and he's just dipping his head back and forth, ducking, jumping. He looks like he's barely even trying. Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan.
He sounds like Shaggy. No.
He sounds like Shaggy.
He does. Oh, Zoink Scoob. This is looking good.
All right, boys, I got Scooby snacks for you after the show.
All right, team, I'm going in for the kill.
And they're just going, you know, it's not even a back and forth. It's just Dan on the offensive. Victor hasn't done a single thing to even try to fight back. Punch, 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 dodge, 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 left and right, just over and over and over. Dan looks very slow. He's trying his best. There's one point where Dan goes in for the grapple.
Victor, I swear if you lose.
But then, like, the second he wraps his arms around Victor, Victor just kind of, like, barely even does anything and sends Dan, you know, back a couple feet. Couple minutes later, you notice Dan heavily breathing. Fight back, you coward! Oh. You want me to fight back? Yeah! Oh, okay, sorry. Victor whips out his spear.
GG's there.
This is so mean,
He
bro.
starts stabbing
Yeah.
with his spear at lightning fast speed, and Dan's able to, like, barely block a couple of them, but all the rest, these little jabs, shoulder, side, leg, arm, you know, scratch on the face, chest. It's just like all points of his body. For a second, Victor starts charging up his spear. But then he stops and then shoots a bang of Shinsu at Dan. And then Dan gets shocked, and you notice they're nowhere near the edge. Until finally, Victor, like, Dan kneels down from all the exhaustion, and then Victor just puts a foot on his back and slams him to the floor. I think the match is over. I think you can call it. And with that, the winner is Kun Victor. How did the gambling... Oh, wait a minute. I'm hearing something. Apparently, nobody bet on Dan from Team Loud and Proud, so no points were distributed.
No.
Dirty, dude.
Wait just a goddamn minute. Nobody?
Brack is like,
That's terrible, dude.
Taki!
Yo.
Hey, more
Straight
importantly,
up,
Taki didn't
loud and
do
proud,
it.
pack it up. It's been real. Pack it up, bro. Pack it. Y'all ain't got what it takes. Y'all do not have what it takes to be here. I'm sorry.
Taki didn't bet on him? For real?
No.
Taki
Nope.
did not bet on him.
Nope. Pack it
Yeah,
up.
I don't see like Dan, no. Oh, Taki, you fool. You change your value, boy. I mean, at least you're making some money now. But you should have held fast to your beliefs, brother. Oh, no.
Taki was just trying
I'm
to
disappointed in you, Taki. I'm disappointed.
The way back when you look at Taki, he looks sad to the point where no matter how that match would have went, he would have been disappointed with the outcome. He just does not look great right now.
It's okay, Super Bunny. Some days, you know, you're energized, and other days, you know, you're out of the juice. Either way, you bet smart. So be proud with that.
That's what Wu told me to do before I entered. He said bet with my brain, not my heart, so I'm sure he'd be happy with my decision, but...
I'm pretty sure Dan would be happy too. I mean, once he wakes up from his slumber, but...
What a match, everybody!
man.
Well, the excitement doesn't stop here because the next match is between another member of Team Loud and Proud. We have Folk from Team Loud and Proud this time versus Yen Rising from Team Sycamore.
Dan Rising.
Oh, man.
I don't like that.
I know that Wu's
Well,
happy
I
with
have
you.
no idea what you can do, buddy, but please do something.
Okay. Wu told me to bet with my brain, not my heart.
You already did it once. You might as well double down on that, by the way.
Super Bunny.
Yeah.
What can Folk do?
Folk?
Nothing, Brack. Don't ask him.
Folk's a bit of a sword fighter. But he's gotten a lot better. But hold on, no, that's not it. He's learned to be able to use the sword, and he's able to enhance his body with Shinsu, making his sword attacks hit really hard when he does hit.
When he is.
Mostly really around the arms and the hands. He's working on it, but he's gotten stronger. And Walter is basically his squire. But Walter's not here right now because Walter got eliminated, so that could pose a problem. I don't know.
You're not making a good argument for his campaign.
I'm just being honest. I'm being honest.
I know you're being honest, Super Bunny, and I appreciate it. Fawny, yoo-hoo. Fawny?
Who are you talking to? Fawn. Okay. Sorry. I can never find her thing. What can you say? Oh, you're talking to me?
Yes, may I say you look majestic. Question for you. What can your teammate do?
Oh, I don't think I should tell you that because it could jeopardize the gambling.
No. It won't jeopardize the gambling. It would just make me a more informed better.
Can you please shut up? We're trying to concentrate.
If you do not,
Oh, I know. He's
get over there, stay seated
Shut
with your last place looking self. Out here looking
the
like
back,
tire
bro.
tracks
Sit in
on
the
the
back.
track.
Speak!
No.
I'll have you know that I gained points from that last match.
Congratulations.
All right.
But
Go ahead.
so,
There's like 30 seconds left to bet, so you got a little bit of time.
Funny. I am my team over there, as you could see, Team Recall. If you would like, I could let you know, and Brack looks over like, who is left of us? I could let you know what the frog does.
Oh, is he the one with the purple hair?
Yes.
Oh, I actually met him.
You have? Well, as you would know, we are esteemed gentlemen, a part of a
15
glorious
seconds left to
organization, and we're partners, and he's like my best friend. He's like a brother to me. He would appreciate it if you would let me
10 seconds
know
left to gamble.
what your friend could do.
I really don't think I should. 5 seconds left to gamble.
I'm gonna bet on her friend. I put 100 points on him.
On Yen Rising? Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. So,
Watch he be a simp. Watch he be a simp. In my blood, I can feel it. It's just boiling. It's like, you know what you just did, right? You know you didn't messed up, right? And I'm just like, no, I didn't. I bet it's smart. No, you messed up. God.
the two regulars walk on stage. Folk has his sword sheathed at his side. He's letting the wind blow through his hair. And then the other member of the team is a bit odd. They're wearing sunglasses and like a doctor's robe that trails all the way down to their feet. And they have a bunch of pockets. It's time for the match to begin in 3, 2, 1. And the first one to move is Yen Rising, who slowly, not as fast as anyone else, but he starts approaching Folk offensively. Starts going in, arms trailing in his pockets. Folk has his sword in his sheath. Ping, he whips it out. And then Yen brings out a syringe, like a medium-sized syringe, and clashes with the sword. And then clash, clash, clash. They seem to be pretty evenly matched at the moment in terms of strength. Stecsa says, this was a hard call.
What did you vote for, Stex?
Well, I voted for the Yen Rising.
All right, we're in this together. And then Brack just goes in for the fist bump with her.
Yep, she doesn't even look. She fist bumps.
God dang it.
Okay. Now, after like 10 seconds of clashing, the sword is parried to the side, and then the syringe is stuck into Folk's arm, and then pressed down. And Folk grunts in pain. You only have 30 seconds, says Yen Rising. and then Folk swings with his sword. That's all I need. And then charges back in again. He charges back in, but then trips and falls to the ground onto one knee.
Oh no!
What is this feeling?
And that one, that's the feeling.
Yen Rising walks up to him. How about a second one, just to be sure? Syringes him on the shoulder. The other shoulder, presses down. No. No. This can't happen. What would Beryl say if he was here, watching me be this weak? He looks him dead in the eyes. I'm gonna defeat you, if it's the last thing I do! And despite the pain, he grunts, and then slowly stands up, swings with his sword.
Don't you lose me my
blasts with
100.
a syringe.
Don't you lose me my 100.
They're clashing back and forth, back to where they were at the beginning. Evenly matched. Impressive. You don't have much time left. Your strength will soon be gone.
Muscling.
Evenly matched. Trading blow for blow. It's like so even right now, and it doesn't look like Folk is losing any strength. 30 seconds go by, and he is fighting with the exact same stamina as before. Come on. Yes, Folk. Come on.
I swear, if the power of friendship win, I'm flipping the table. I swear. Oh my god.
Holy, you're literally. Oh, sorry. This is a little odd. I'm gonna metagame for a second here. They're rolling like the exact same numbers like 4 times in a row. That's a little odd. The match is continuing. It's continuing. For a moment, it looks like Folk, he hesitates with one of his strikes, which means it doesn't do as much damage. And then Yen sticks another syringe into his chest. This one with more force. Now give up. Barrel. He's shaking his arms as he lifts up his sword. He goes in for the swing, but the sword falls from his hands. He falls to his knees and then falls backwards. The winner is Yen Rising! What a match! That was exciting, folks! Get it? Because his name is Folk! And the audience just starts laughing. Taki slams his fist onto the desk. Damn it.
Super Bunny, did you vote for Folk?
Yeah, but that's not why I'm upset.
I know. It's more so because another one of your teammates are pretty much down and out.
I'm proud of him, though. Most people would have lost right away, but not Team Loud and Proud.
All of your boys put up a good fight. You should be proud of them as their leader.
Sorry, you said that and I looked at chat. It was not a good idea. We're still not out of this yet. We're still gonna win this thing. I'm gonna bet smart. We're gonna make it. And we're gonna win the final round. The final game is ours.
Right.
Could the people in the stands communicate just for a second while I tally up the points?
Well, he did his best. I'm proud of him.
I wonder what's in those syringes.
The fact that he brought up his old teammate. I wish I could have saved him too.
Yeah, there's a lot of people I wish we could have saved.
You guys realize we can't save everyone, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Saving some people, we're gonna hurt others. Anyway, Loud and proud is stagnating out here. I don't know.
Man's the only
I'm
one
proud
that's
of
going
him.
through.
Oh,
Yeah.
the only one, huh?
Taki and that other chick hasn't fought yet.
Right, yeah, there's still some time. Still some time.
Hmm.
All right, Brack, you gained 67 points from that bet. It seems that most people also bet on Yen Rising there. Of course, you also get your money back, and then
Dang, that sucks. You people aren't betting as dumb as I thought you would.
with that, it's time for the next match of Battle Gamble. This time we have Wu from Team Recall versus Lotha from Team Sycamore.
Interesting enough, I was just getting tired. This whole new lifestyle's getting to me.
Good
Almost
luck.
irritable, you know.
You
Yeah,
got
just... Is Jeong next to me? Or is
Yes, he is.
I just kind of looked to him as to like... I was about to say I feel a little bit uneasy after what happened last time. But I couldn't fully say the sentence. So I just smiled and walked away.
You got nothing to worry about, Wu. This clown's got nothing on you.
Of course not, that's not what I'm worried about, but I'll be back in a bit.
Good luck.
And
says
I
Leaf.
don't
So
I put my fist up.
Yeah. Okay. You walk onto the stage, and the person you see has light purple hair that kind of comes down across her eyes, so you can't see her eyes. And then she has like little devil horns and like this devil tail behind her, and like a black skirt.
I don't want to waste my rolls, but I wanted to roll to see if that was like an accessory or like actually part of her body.
Yeah, you can roll.
Actually, I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care.
That'd be perception, I think.
That was 16 on the roll. Perception.
Okay.
23.
23. So yeah, you're able to easily get a very good look at her in front of you, and they all appear to be real horns, real tail.
I have a girlfriend. I don't need to look at unnecessary things. Nice to meet you.
Same. Good luck.
Look, I'm not feeling so great, so if you just turn around and jump off the side, that'll make things easier. Guess it wouldn't be that simple. Well, go for it.
How dare you?
I'm not trying to look down on you, I promise. Damn, maybe I am. I don't even know anymore. I'm sorry in advance, okay?
With that, it's time for the battle to begin. In 3,
betting,
2.
betting.
Oh, thank you so much. Good call. All right, you're betting for who? What's going on? For who and how much?
Of course, Wu, 400.
Okay. 400. Okay. 3, 2, 1. All right. Roll initiative for me.
Okay, that's it. Ooh.
Come on.
That's my best initiative roll in my whole lifetime. That's
Really?
a 19.
Oh, she rolled a 1, so I think you're good.
Oh. Well, you could have rolled that later
I know.
during the match.
You know,
You know? Yeah.
the dice make
Alright.
decisions.
Is this on roll 20? I need to look.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
We're here. What's my distance?
Go ahead.
45 feet away from her starting position.
I
I'm
pressed
going
down
to-
too many times. Sorry.
I'm going to move here. Can I control my thing?
Oh, sorry. That's my fault. Let me give you control here. Now you do.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna move to here in the center of the stage. And I'm gonna
Okay.
sit down and use body reinforcement
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask her one more time if she'd like to jump off the side of the stage.
You're mocking me, just like they said Team Recall would. I'm not gonna fall
Whoa,
for your tricks.
whoa, Team Recall. No, I'm so sorry if I'm giving you the wrong impression. There's a lot of weird things going on with me right now, and I'm not trying to fight anybody. So I just wish you would make it easier on me. The old me would have mocked you. And honestly, I kind of feel like I should, but that's neither here nor there. Just please, I'm begging you. Just give up.
Not happening. And then she, like, claws kind of come out of her fingernails, and then her tail shoots towards you. It extends and flies towards you in a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 20 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So then, this. Okay, that's 8 damage, but go ahead and roll for reinforcement.
Yeah. What is it? D8?
No. I think it's a D4.
It's a D4, yeah. Yep. I haven't used this in a while, bro.
Yeah.
It's a 3. So, you said 8, so 6? Wow.
Yep, okay. She boom, strikes her tail forward. I'm assuming you just don't even move, and it cuts through your body reinforcement, which then repairs itself.
So, she's still standing in the same place that she
Yes,
was, right?
she's not gonna move. Yep.
Right. So, let's see where this is. 25 to 30 feet, and I'm 25 feet from her. Alright, my turn. I'm gonna move here and sit right in front of her
Okay.
and do nothing.
You continue to mock me, and then instead her tail
I'm telling
comes.
you, I'm not mocking you. I promise you. I don't know what you've heard about me. I would mock you. I promise you, this is not that. I really want you to know this is not that.
A lot of people are chanting your name as her tail comes down, but this time your body reinforcement blocks it completely. She kind of readies herself, but doesn't do anything else. She doesn't move. Your turn.
I'm right, like directly in front of her now, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look her dead in the eyes. I'm not gonna do anything physical because I don't want that to play into my next rolls. But I am gonna sincerely, to the depth of my core, say, I'm sure you're a gallant fighter, and I would have liked to have an honest bout against you. But I don't have the time. There's a lot of things I have to do here. I wish you would have just listened to me, but at least you're not gonna get hurt.
I gave everything to be in this workshop battle, and not just so I could fight an opponent who disregards me.
I'm not disregarding you. As a matter of fact, I'm looking out for you. But whether you can see there or not, I guess I'm just not the right person to talk to. I gotta work on that. I gotta tell Eden I need classes or something. Anyway, I'm gonna roll for 2 things.
Okay.
1. That works. Alright. So you see Wu get like super serious and he stands up. Let me see this distance. 35. Alright. I need to roll acrobat. What would you say I need to do to pick her up in a full action?
To pick her up, I would probably say it's like, and Hannah, correct me if I'm wrong, would that be just like a grapple?
What is it?
He
I
wants
want
to
to
like,
pick her up in a full action.
Pick her up in a full action. I mean, that would be a grapple first, and then
Yeah.
a pick up and throw on the next action. So you'd have to hold the grapple.
I'd have to
this
hold the
turn.
grapple for the whole turn.
Yep.
And then drop her in the next action.
Throw
Can
or
I
do whatever
not-
you're gonna do. Yeah.
Can I not grab her and let that release depending on what she counter rolls? Like if she rolls against my whatever I have to roll.
The thing is because you're standing still and there's no momentum to it, I think for the narrative.
Oh, there's gonna be
sake,
momentum on a bonus action, but I don't know how that's gonna work.
Well, you can't really do movements on bonus actions, like physical movements. Like you can call in like a cantrip or something in normal D&D, you can call in like a cantrip or something on a bonus action or a specific bonus action spell. But if you're doing anything
This is a
movement
specific
based, that's
bonus
generally
action
not to bonus
spell.
actions.
But it's also not something that typically does anything to the opponent. So like
we could, so when you do it, I'd have to probably call it and see what happens. You know?
right, this is me more leveraging what Joe has been saying this whole time.
Yeah,
where I
totally.
need to
Right. So
see what he
you'd have to
said.
start with a successful grapple. I'd say that's where you would
that's-
start.
That's
and
where I
Joe
wanted
has
to
the
start. That's
prerogative.
where I was trying to start, right? So how would I do?
Okay.
What would
So, yeah,
what am I rolling against here?
So
What am
for
I
a
doing?
grapple, you're going to roll athletics, and then she's going to roll either athletics or acrobatics, whatever she
Okay.
prefers.
To challenge that. All right.
Yep.
I will do.
You have to do athletics though. The
That
person
doesn't
who's
matter.
grappling
Like,
has to.
Athletic. Oh. Okay. All right. So that's a 20. 20. Not a nat 20, but a dirty 20.
20. Okay.
Ruger said it's a full action.
Right. Yeah. Thank you, Ruga. So you try to grapple her, but she is able to kind of like slither out of your grasp.
I'll make this harder than it needs to be.
Are you gonna move or stay there?
I'm gonna stay there. My body reinforcement has one more turn.
Yep.
So
So that's your turn. Okay. So she's going to this time punch forward with her claws. 2 attacks against you. First one misses. Second one also, we'll say misses / your reinforcement is able to block it. Your turn again.
I'm gonna use a forceful thrust.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Is this gonna work? Maybe, right? Yeah, let's try. Let's try nonetheless. Let's do a forceful thrust.
Alright. Pull that up here. So you have to make an attack roll.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna try to make sure this is the one that. Yeah, that works. All right, that should be a hit.
Well, how much is it?
19 to hit.
19? Yeah, that hits. So then you can go ahead and yeah.
Yeah, I got you. But okay, so I just do this by itself. All right, that's a 4 for damage, and then
4 and then the strength save, right?
yeah.
Okay. She fails the strength save. So you deal 4 damage to her. She grunts slightly, and you want to knock her back, right?
Yeah, that's the whole point. I was trying to make sure that was the one.
Got you. Yep, you send her, sliding across the arena a decent ways, kind of knock her off her balance for a second as she gets closer to the edge. She looks behind her. There's still a bit of a gap. And then, are you gonna still your turn?
No, that's it. That's my turn.
You're gonna stay there? Okay.
I can't move. Yeah, I
Yeah,
exhausted
you
both
can.
my...
You still have movement. So there's always, it's action, bonus action, and movement. So you still have movement if you want to use that.
Yeah, I'll press her.
Okay. Perfect. So, she kind of like, one of the reasons she's able to kind of stop herself is her tail like kind of slams into the ground a little bit later than she would have wanted. But she's able to sort of slide around to your side and then attack you.
What is she attacking with?
Her tail, which does hit, dealing, it would have been 9 damage, but go ahead and roll body reinforcement. It's the last turn.
2 off of that.
2. You take 7 from her tail cutting through,
Gotcha.
and then it fades away. Your
Are you
turn.
sure you want to keep this up? I'm tired. Too much to do.
I'd never live with myself if I didn't.
That's so admirable. Mizaru.
Okay. Mizaru appears out of thin air.
That's a 14, I believe. I got 11 on this. Or it's probably higher at this point. But it's actually a
For summoning him, right?
17. Yeah,
Okay.
for summoning.
And then she has to make the roll. Okay. Mizaru touches, kind of over her hair, because her hair is kind of in the way, just touches her eyes. You really thought that would work against me?
What do you mean? It didn't?
And then her hair that was covering her eyes, she flips it, and you see she's wearing like a bandage over her eyes. Nice try.
You're really making me do too much.
Would you like to do anything else?
1 second. Let me make sure I have my calculations right. I'm gonna use body reinforcement as a bonus action again.
Okay. So on her turn, she's going to take a more defensive stance as her tail once again kind of slides into the ground and she braces herself. So it's your turn again.
I'm done with this. I don't have time or energy. I'm gonna do one thing on bonus action, but I'm gonna use Monkey's Gift right now. So Monkey's Gift, 1 SP for Iwazaru.
Perfect.
Works out.
Let me pull that up here. Okay.
It just gives me that buff. And then
Yes.
I am going to dash to here, which I don't think is an attack of opportunity, but let me know. Just go to the side.
Yep, you're good. You are.
And I'm going to yell as loud as I can into the left eardrum
Okay.
of him.
Just like a roar, like you're just a yell, no words. Okay.
No, like extremely loud. I want to like rupture. I want to rupture her eardrum right now.
Right, and currently Iwazaru is on your shoulders, and she immediately covers her ears. Hold on, let me cover. Okay.
No, roll for that. Roll something to cover your ears against that.
I did.
Bro.
I did.
Okay.
And she looks like she's in pain, and there's blood coming from her left ear. And she drops her guard. It's her turn. She's gonna try to attack you with her tail, which misses. You're able to sidestep the attack. You notice she's distracted now from the ear damage. Your turn.
Weightless style. Cloud somersault. Full turn. Full action.
Okay. Cloud somersault. Aha. It's time.
Fine, bro.
All right. Perfect. So can you describe what happens here?
Wu darts up directly into the air above, about a good 35 to 40 feet.
Okay.
You can see small clouds circulating around his feet as the Shinsu propels him up in the air. And he gives a nice smirk and salute to Brack as he does it.
In the booth, Brack is just smiling because he recognized the move, and he's like, yeah. He just excited to see him actually use it in combat.
Okay. Perfect.
I really gotta work on my approach. Oh wow. She should be stunned, dude. That was my whole intent with destroying her equilibrium, so I don't expect she can do anything to me this next turn.
So on her turn, the blood is dripping from her ear. You notice that she tries to strike with her tail, but it kind of like freezes, and she falls to her knees for a minute trying to recover from the attack.
Weightless style, descending knee, cloud cyclone. And I descend from the air while whipping around in a tornado, similar to Verdant Vortex, but a little bit more tame. Let me roll for the attack.
Sure.
Hit.
I'd say you have advantage.
Well, that was an 18. Can I just...
Okay, yeah. Well, you could get a roll. You could get a 20, though, if you want to roll again.
I don't want to roll again. I don't believe in that. No, it was a 3. I don't believe in that. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so we're going to do that, and then...
Sorry.
I don't believe in advantage.
I'm an atheist when it comes to advantage rolls, you know.
Yeah, so I'm going to descend down on her. The force of the gale should be stronger than Verdant Vortex.
Yep.
And this cost me, I want to say, like, 4 TP and 3 SP total. So
yeah, that's about right because of the Verdant Vortex. Okay. Let me send you something just so we can... I'll put it in our chat. There you go.
Okay. Gotcha. I haven't rolled this die in a long time. So that's 1 plus strength. I'm just rolling them just add the strength after. There's 2. So the
You
first
add the
one.
strength to the total of the 2.
Oh, to the total of both rolls? Oh, after the. So I'm adding everything total, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so 8 plus 4 plus 2. So 13.
Okay.
Or 12. 12.
Okay, yep. Describe what happens here for me. Oh, you already did kind of, actually. Sorry. Yep, you fly
Yeah, I
through
just
the
said.
air.
I just said in the cyclone.
Okay.
My intent is to knock her back off the edge of the ring.
Perfect. So, you fly down at high speed, and as soon as she barely even is able to see you, as you strike her with the knee, the shinsu from your, around your legs, kind of clouding the area for a minute, and you kick her. And for a minute, she, her claw kind of slides along the stage, but it's not enough for her to go crashing into the water.
Could have just jumped in.
The winner is Wu! And the crowd gets really excited and starts cheering, and you hear, Woo, 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 woo! As expected from one of our top 10 E-ranker regulars.
You can see that Wu is not quite happy at all.
Okay,
But, yeah.
perfect. You head back to the stands, I would assume. All right, any dialogue between people as Wu returns? Well, Leaf immediately, gives you a fist bump when you return.
You get the footage at least?
Of course!
We're not uploading that one.
Oh, why not?
We're not uploading that one. Anyway. Fun match nonetheless.
So, well, really quick, Brack, you look over, and you see Taki's. He's got a couple silent tears down his cheeks. I went all in. God.
Yo!
Taki, that's your brother. That's your bro.
I only got him a little bit. Only a little bit.
Wait, you went all in on me? I'm taking that to heart, Taki. You know what? I'll remember that, Taki. You went all in on me? Alright, bet. I got you.
Victor congratulates you as well. But go ahead, yep.
Stecsa, I already know who you voted for. You voted for Wu, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, just no.
I'm actually surprised that someone voted for the opponent. Well, she actually did look pretty strong.
I think Fawn over there voted for her teammate. I also think Maggie did too, but I can't tell with her. She's confusing.
She really is confusing. You act like you know her. Do you know her?
No, I don't. She's scary. She reminds me of the witch.
And when you say that, Stecsa immediately has a serious face. What was up with her? Why was she acting like that with Cal?
There are some weird things that are going on with us, and you remember the conversations we had with her on the second floor. It got weirder. I can let you know about it after we're out of here.
Sure, she says. Well, that was a fine match, Wu, says Victor.
Yeah. Nothing went wrong. That's all that matters.
Eden,
What's with the
There you go, sorry.
What's with the mood change, Wu?
What do you
Thought
mean?
you were hyped to be here. Now you act like you don't want to fight.
I do want to fight. I'm trying to make sure that I don't show everything I have, and on top of that, I don't want anybody to get hurt because of me.
All right.
Jeong, do you say anything? Or Damien?
Joe, you muted yourself. Oh.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. I was gonna say if Jeong or Damien has any comments really quick. As I wrap this up. Oh, Isaiah, you're muted if you don't know. Just wanna make sure. Okay.
No, I didn't. Thank you. Jeong just looks at Wu, and he smiles and then kind of looks back at himself. See? Nothing to worry about. Kept yourself under control.
Seems like you
Only
set
work
out to do
that's
the
simple.
goal, achieve your goals.
No, far from my goals, actually, Damien. That match was far too difficult, and I felt something. I don't like it. I want to win. I want to be myself. I do. I really do. But I also don't want to hurt people on my account. And you guys have told me time and time again that's something I do, and I don't want to do it again.
Okay.
I'll figure it out. I don't mean to bring the mood down. We're still winning. Let's just focus on that.
Perfect. Sorry, this is gonna be a good reason. Keep up the conversation for just a second longer. Trust me, trust me, trust me. You
Hey, can I get
performed that
some?
move really
Can I
well.
get some peanuts over here?
Sorry.
Honestly, I could use a drink. Where's the alcohol
have
that
your
I stole
gourd.
from Scopio's room? No, I want something different this time. I could have sworn it was in here. Mizar, did you move it?
Mr. just shrugged.
Oh yeah, I took some the other night. So
You what?
yeah.
You took my alcohol. You?
No one said it was yours. It was
Did you drink
Scopia's
it?
originally? Of course.
No, I don't care. I don't care about you drank it.
Yeah.
And then Wu has like this sudden realization, going back to what Victor said. Wait. What happened? What happened last night?
You mean nothing?
So you stole my alcohol and nothing happened. Where is it now?
Digested. I don't know.
That's
Like,
what I thought. That's what
That's
I
what
thought. And you're
happens when
telling me
you-
nothing happened? You were perfectly sober?
No, I was totally shit-faced, but
Why did nobody tell me? You see, this is what I'm talking about.
What?
you were asleep, naked. I'm not gonna walk in your room. I know better than that.
I'm
would've
pretty
done it
sure
to you.
she's 880 years above the legal drinking limit. She can do,
Nobody
So-
said she can't drink, and I'm happy that she took my alcohol. I've never seen her drunk before. I missed out on a golden opportunity. Do you fools not understand?
Yeah, some
in
deals.
this case,
Yeah, sure.
in this case, I don't. It doesn't seem
It's
like
fine.
that big of a deal.
It's fine, Victor. Somebody must have seen her. I'll understand what it's like yet.
Thank you guys, appreciate that. Okay, Brack, you gained 37 points from that. You gained 400 back plus 37. You don't look happy. You don't look very happy.
Take a lot of smart bettors out here.
You still made some money, you know.
When did you guys get your PhDs, huh?
As long as you win the bet, though, you get. Yeah.
Culling the
Team is pretty
herd.
strong.
Yeah, they are. I'm proud of them.
It'd be pretty foolish to not bet on your team, says Jarius.
You're right, Goro. You're right.
The next match is sure to be an exciting one, because it is between Vixen from Team Stecsa and Right from Team Strive. Sorry, jeez, I'm pretty sure I have that right. You guys are gonna see why I.
Yeah, you got it right. You're right.
Thank
You're right.
you. Yeah. Vixen from Team Stecsa versus Right from Team Strive. Whew.
Good luck,
Vixen,
new girl.
Thank you. All right, we have art for Vixen. It literally
Really?
came in like a minute ago.
Wait, what?
I'm not even kidding. I'm
That's
not.
why- that's why
Thank
I
you,
needed the
Mr.
stall.
I
That's why I
figured it
needed
was
the
worth it.
stall.
I was like, chat's gonna, you know.
You know you're never gonna
All
get
right,
the
here we go.
end.
See,
Vixen art is here.
Oh damn!
Oh, let's
Look at
go.
Oh damn!
She's so
Spicy
cute.
wolf head ass.
She
What is
foxy.
this?
Foxy lady.
Yo.
I hope she doesn't die in this fight.
Wow! Wow!
Wow.
Damn.
That would be a
all
bit
dressed up for her
unfortunate.
funeral.
Okay, that's messed up.
I'm joking, man. God.
Hey bro, that's fun.
I would never do that. It's a
She's so
joke.
cute.
But no, she is fire. She is fire.
Who are the two contestants? Vixen and
Right from Team Strive. So, Right is a dude wearing full armor, and he has a huge axe, double-sided axe on the back of his, strapped to his back. And he's pretty big. He's pretty big. He's maybe 6 inches shorter than you.
Okay.
He doesn't have his helmet on, and he looks like he could be Center's brother.
Is it? Oh, I keep muting myself. Is it like a baseball helmet?
He's not wearing a helmet. He just has full armor, but without the helmet.
Gotcha.
Kind of like a Death Knight. Got you. Brack leans over to Stecsa. Stex. What can she do?
Well, to be honest, the scouts in our team weren't acting very much like scouts. We found out pretty quickly into our climb. I take on the job whenever I can, but Cal's more of a fisherman lately, so Vixen is basically the embodiment of a scout. She's better at stealth, better at examining our enemies, relaying information to Monica, but at the same time, she really isn't the best at close combat.
And she's going against this mountainous-looking, gelatinous beast of armor. Oh.
She's got a few tricks up her sleeve, as long as she can get through that armor, she says, and she smiles.
Who are you voting for?
Vixen, of course.
I think you're lying to me. Are you lying to me?
Sorry. No, I'm voting for Vixen. I think she's still gonna win. I'm so mad at me. Get out of here, chat. I'm not.
What the heck? I just got my 100 points back. I'll vote on the Fox.
I'll vote
100
for her
points
as well.
on the Fox.
I only met her briefly, but she was really nice.
So young. Little young.
Yes, Brack?
Her ore. What do you see?
I can't even... It's hard for me to... Jeez. It's hard for me to discern simply from a simple meeting. If I were to hold her hands for a while and perhaps get a better...
Say no more. We can arrange that.
Ruka's gonna murder all of you guys. Just FYI.
You're more touchy-feely. Ooh, I forgot.
He doesn't put it like that, but...
We can arrange that. No problem.
All right. Thank you, little young. Hope your bet's been going well too. I'm sorry I haven't been talking to you that much. I've been absorbed, in the matches. Anxiety is running high.
I've been very quiet, so I don't blame you.
Yeah. But you've always been quiet, so it's not your fault. But 100 points on the Fox.
100 points on Vixen. You got it. You're sure? I'm just kidding. All right. The two regulars walk onto the stage. 3, 2, 1. All right. So, Vixen, from under her sleeves, suddenly she has a little blow dart in her hand, and she kind of starts putting something into the blow dart. But the big guy slowly starts trying to approach her.
I think you forgot the first rule about armor. If it's dummy thick, then it just claps.
The callbacks. She starts firing these little, she starts firing from the blowgun, these little darts, but they just start bouncing off of his armor with ease. And she kind of gets serious. He swings his axe, and she's able to easily dodge the attack. She fires a dart, he turns around, hits him right in the forehead. Yes! And she kind of motions, but he just continues to charge towards her. And you notice that she looks surprised at this.
You don't got the horse tranks. You got to shoot him 50 more times.
It's because he's so big, says Stecsa. She's firing more darts, but he's now putting his gloved hand above his face, and it's catching the darts that she's shooting at him.
We need some acrobat.
She's firing and firing and firing. One time he raises his axe, and she uses that opportunity to shoot under his armpit and hit him. with a second dart. And for that time, he slows down slightly, and he kind of catches himself. The battle is continuing. He's not letting up. There's a moment where she fires a dart. She's just about to dodge, but the axe comes down and slices her leg all the way down her shin, and blood flies out. And you notice she's kind of limping after this happens. She's slower now that this wound has happened. He's swinging his axe. He catches her again, catches her shoulder. More blood as her clothes are starting to get sliced. She's firing the darts. The armor is proving to be a big adversary for her. He corners her at the edge. She's unable to move. He has her at the corner. He starts walking towards her. She's firing her darts again. And again, and again, and again. She seems to be sticking something different into the darts and firing. One of them, he holds up his hand, but it flies between his fingers, hitting him near the eye. And for a second, it looks like she's gonna try to run past him. But as she tries, he catches her with his arm, knocks the wind out of her, and swings her off of the stage into the water.
Live by the road, die by the road, huh?
The winner is right from Team Strive.
I want to say above the table.
The chat if I were you, man. They be.
I want to say above the table.
Yep.
Team Discord, y'all was right.
Damn. In with the R, out with the R, bro. Just
I've-
like Sponge.
I have a feeling I'm about to receive some bad messages from people. It's not looking good.
Yeah, I'd go ghost if I were you, bro.
Nah, you know what? You brought the art, so you should be shielded from any sort of.
Yeah.
At least you brought the art. At least you brought the art, bro. Yeah.
If I didn't bring the art, that would have been a disaster.
At least she went out fancy. That's all we could say.
Which means there is 600 here. You notice that Leaf seems a little bit disappointed. She was cheering for Vixen during the match.
Won 68 and 38, right? So 68 and 38, that gets me back to where I was. Yeah, cool. I know I'm at 2,000.
All right. You know, you can tell the happiness in the room from Vaughn, who gets up and yes, he lets go for a minute, but then he sits back down without saying a word. But he definitely is happy with that outcome.
It's the only thing you'll ever win in your life, so enjoy it while it lasts.
Stecsa for a minute runs her hands through her hair. It's fine. Vixen did well. That wasn't her matchup.
It's fine, Stex. Just she's in good hands, I'm sure. The medical staff will take care of her, but of course they would put her against something like that, you know. I mean, she's a blow dart user. They know she's a blow dart user, and they was just like, you know, we're gonna put her up against this big hunk of metal, you know, let her figure it out.
So, okay, the bets have been distributed. Vixen, she gets up out of the water, and once Wright, leaves the stand, she walks up to him. Hey, good match! And she holds out her hand. And he looks down and slowly shakes her hand with a huge gloved steel hand. You'll love to see it, folks. The camaraderie between the combatants is admirable.
Be honorable, I mess with.
The next match is Fawn Vaughn Sycamore, and when she says that, she goes, she gives like a little gasp. Versus, sorry, I want to make sure I have this right. Mimothy from Team Maggie.
Oh my god, I'm you.
Oh boy!
Finally, we'll see exactly what Mimothy is made of.
There's some Mimothy fans in the Discord, bro. I don't know.
The conflagration of their clash shall scorch even the stars itself.
Hey, yo, you love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah.
Yo, fate's good sometimes, bro. Fate's good.
Hold up, was Mimothy ranked?
Ooh, I don't know,
No.
bro.
He
I don't
wasn't?
know.
Okay.
Nah, Mimothy a character at this point, but anyway.
He's ranked in our hearts, bro. He's ranked in our hearts. Woo!
I'll be back soon, she says as she leaves the betting room.
Oh, God, I feel
And
like
then
phone's off.
before long, you're easily able to tell who enters the room. It'll be my pleasure to take over the voting for this round. And Dahlia twirls into his seat.
Go ahead, find yourself a seat, Dahlia.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, you do it too much, bro.
Look, leave me alone.
Are there any suggestions on how I should vote this round?
Vote for your captain.
Really? Would you like to elaborate?
No, that's what I'm doing.
Well, thank you for the advice. Gamblers, place your bets. How much are you betting on Fawn?
100.
100 on Fawn. Perfect. It is now time for the match to begin in 3, 2. Okay, I should say. Okay, let me describe Mimothy. Okay. So, Mimothy is a mole man.
GG's.
This is where the fun begins.
I'm sorry, what?
He's
What
a
do you
mole
just
man.
So
He's
if
Monty
you-
Mole.
All the
You
theories.
You say a
remember-
mole man?
If you're in Tower of God, there are species of humanoid moles in Tower of God, and he is a mole man.
He said he's an executor.
You know what? I know exactly what you speak. You know what? That's not necessary to give them representation, brother. Send him back. Send him back. It's not what you ordered. That's not what you ordered.
Is that trying to call X drill or something like that? I'm trying to remember the name of that Pokemon.
Oh my god.
He has these like long, sharp claws, and he's very short and stubby. He's just like a couple feet tall. So he's like looking up at Fawn from afar.
I'm
And
not gonna lie, the
theories,
expectation and reality was just not the same. It
those
was not.
theories, yo, those hearts, those hopes and dreams just crushed in one sentence.
I thought he said diggly-dee, diggly-dee.
I'm just seeing Monty Mole from like the Mario thing.
That's fair.
Oh my god.
3, 2, 1, and then immediately, call him Monty. Oh my god, this is not good. So Mimothy, the second the battle begins, he says, "Look, I really don't want to fight you. I'm just going to." And then Fawn says, "I'm really sorry about this." And then immediately there's a huge glow. Her body just starts to glow from head to toe, and then a huge orb appears above her head. And Shinsu starts shooting out of it. Wait, no, I said, and it just,
It's a wrap.
and
It's
the
a wrap.
Shinsu just like crushes.
How y'all like
into
your
him,
moles? It's a wrap,
crashing
bro.
like a tidal wave.
Mr. Infernal, come pick me up. I want to go home.
It was super effective too because he was a ground type.
Writes in notebook, don't let Fawn strike first.
You better not piss her off on that date. That's the real note.
As soon
That's
as
his problem. That's his problem, though. It's not mine.
she hits him with so much force that he like flies like above the stands and crashes into one of the top layers of the stands, completely unconscious.
Oh, jeez, Fawn.
Yeah, Mimothy who, bro? Mimothy who?
I didn't mean to do that. Judges, does that count as a win?
They're all like, yeah, sure, sweetheart, whatever you want.
Oh,
Don't shoot me.
anyone, please, say something.
Someone go get the mole out back, bro. We're done. This is over.
He's already dug his grave.
It's pretty clear that
Well-
the winner is Von Sycamore!
They should probably
Damn,
put
bro.
nets up there now.
Yo, shit.
And,
was that like record time? What the fuck?
There ain't no way we're fighting her, Mizar. Nope, absolutely not, Diane.
Some workshop employees start heading towards Mimothy. You can basically see the stars above his head.
Nice.
Oh, she's strong. Wow.
Wow. That's all you have to say, Victor.
No, I'm just surprised. Damien, you've got quite the date.
That's right. Damien. You are dating her now, aren't you?
I just have.
Damien with the stare.
I stare forward with a 1,000-yard stare. What have I done?
No, we're good. Victor, we're good. He's dating her, you're right.
Yeah.
We're safe.
We're good.
Had me worried there for a second. Damien, make sure you show a good time during the ball tomorrow night. Swear to God.
One tear rolls down my eye.
By the way, this is another occasion where nobody voted for Mimothy. No points are distributed.
Like, who is shocked here?
Damn, Maggie's
you
throwing
just
her
see the
whole
way-
team under the bus.
Sometimes you just see the way the wind's blowing, you know? And you just gotta follow. Shit.
You notice that
Megan.
Maggie appears very pleased. She's just like, her foot's tapping, and she's nodding her head.
Coach with this cycle.
I'm gonna assassinate her before we fight the team rounds, bro. Don't worry about it.
It's time for the next match. This match is sure to be exciting. We have Astrid from Team Blessing versus another member of Team Maggie, Bug.
Oh.
G, man. God, I just want to abstain from the.
Yo, wait, no, hold on. Wait.
There is nobody that's gonna be. Yo, if
Where are
they
these
vote for
matchups
Bubs, they
coming
vote for
from?
somebody.
No. This is the wild card. Bet on Bug.
What are you, stupid?
This is the wild card. Sometimes you have to believe. Sometimes you have to believe.
With you.
What is it?
Who? Believe
What
in
is
who?
what is going to be his super move? Almighty
The man
push.
said I'd rather be
He's
you,
far.
bro.
He's far, dude. Think about it. All odds against him. He's still here.
Oh, she gonna shoot that bug out.
No, there's something there.
I
Believe.
can't hear anything.
No.
You know what?
Brack,
Fine.
Brack.
Bet on Astrid. I would bet on her too. Don't even. I'm just saying. Deep down, there's clearly something there. That's all I'm
More
saying.
importantly, who's going to get the faster KO, Fawn or Astrid? That's the real question.
Also, this is all Sun. Wu would never say anything like this. This is all above the table because I see people question this already. Nah, this is all Sun.
All of a sudden, okay. Astrid walks onto the stage, and when she sees her opponent, she just scoffs. Really? She looks at the judges. But Bug, he starts checking his pockets. He starts counting on his fingers. Okay, yeah. My name is Bug.
Yep, we know. It was announced.
I don't know.
Oh, man. Above the table, yo.
My man
Gusting
did
already
the
said it
phone wallet
right.
keys check, bro.
Phone wallet keys, yes.
Bro, you can have whatever you want on you, bro. It's over.
A bug is a bug. I mean, like, she beat the snot out of Fawn.
Yeah, bro.
And she elbowed Jason in the nose and made that man whipper. So I'm going with Astrid.
I don't
betting
even like
on
her, bro, but
Astrid.
like Astrid it, bro.
How many points?
100. Because we ain't divvying them up. Like, we ain't divvying them up.
How many points you got?
We got like 2008.
Brother. Come on, brother.
What is the point?
Give me something, bro. Well,
Hit
you know what?
me out. Above the table. Hit me out. What is the point when everybody just go get their points back?
Yeah, that's
because everybody is betting.
You're right. But what if you bet on Bug and you win?
I'm gonna need you to stop with this nonsense, bro. I'm gonna need you to get out of his
The
head,
battle
bro.
is beginning.
Go Oreo.
In 3, 2, 1. Okay. Sorry, I was enjoying that a lot. Okay. So Astrid, she still has the same Cupid bow as before. The pink, the arrows still have the little hearts at the end. Boom! In a flash, she pulls it back. But Bug reaches into his pocket and throws something onto the ground. And smoke rises around him.
Oh no.
Bro, if he runs out the arena, please tell me he runs out the arena.
She holds her arrow. She lets out a sigh. She's just looking at the smoke. And it's very thick. You can't see where he is.
That man really said smoke bomb. And ran. That's some Archer-ish. That is some Krieger.
The smoke starts filling, and the smoke is starting to even get closer to Astrid. She's still holding her shot. And then Bug dashes out of the smoke. I got you now! And he charges at her with a tackle. And he hits her, but she doesn't even move.
Your Tensei ain't gonna work here, Bug. I'm sorry.
She looks down at him. He ducks back into the clouds. She pulls back her arrow again. Sneak attack! When a knife comes out of the smoke. She doesn't move a muscle, and it flies past her head.
It's Blazer too.
Bro, it's not a sneak attack if you yell sneak attack before.
That's kind of disrespectful. Yeah, that's disrespectful with Blazer just because, this dude is clearly far worse.
I swear he feels like he's from Archer.
Look, bro, there's a reason he survived this long, and it's because he doesn't fight. Oh my god.
She just appears to be more, confused than anything else. She's waiting, and then she fires an arrow into the smoke, and then you hear a cry from inside of the smoke. The smoke starts to dissipate. Hey, he looks at her. You're really pretty. You said your name was Astrid, right? What's your last name? I would love to get to know you better. And she looks at him. That normally doesn't work right away. No, really, if there's anything you need.
What is this music?
I have this prepared for situations like this.
I know. I looked at the name.
Yeah, no, I have this ready to go. You want to do something for me? Yeah, what do you want? Walk off the edge. Huh? And then she fires another arrow. Walk off the edge? Don't mind if I do. And he starts heading towards the edge.
I turned it to a member from the whole
Cannonball! And he cannonballs into the water.
In the betting booth, Brack is like,
destructive finish. Say,
Go ahead.
if any of you voted for him, get out. Get out now. Never come back. And get out.
I wanted to give him a chance.
You
Oh, Fawn, what the?
People came at the pool.
He said some nice things to me the other day. I thought maybe.
Oh, everybody says nice shit to you. Look at you.
Whoa!
I'm gonna need you. You know what, bro? I'm gonna need you. You know what? I'm gonna mute.
I've washed my hands of all of them. They're all disgusting. Just do your thing.
The winner is Astrid Lindquist. Okay, how are the people in the stands responding to what just happened?
Quiet as a mouse. No.
Like in your section, because the crowd is excited, of course, but Okay.
If you have to fight Astrid, do not get hit.
No kidding.
Do not at all.
Did you get hit by that?
Yes.
Oh. Did you jump off an edge for her?
No.
Oh.
But I could have.
Did you want to?
You
A
might
little
want
bit.
to now.
Joe,
But not
why did
because
you
I wanted
play?
to.
I'm gonna leave the music up for just a bit.
Yeah, I'm not liking the team chat with this music.
Joe plays this, man. I don't know what's happening.
Brack, you gained 44 points from that bet.
Oh, man.
Fawn, I feel bad about taking your points.
No, it's
Wait.
a mistake. It's okay.
Who else are we waiting on match-wise? There's a good amount of things I want to see.
There we go. All right, points have been distributed. Okay.
Look at this list.
We have a lot of people.
We're well over halfway. This is the match that apparently the judges have been most excited about. According to one of our judges, 2 of these fighters were students on the 2nd floor. They weren't in her class, but apparently these 2 don't get along very well, and it just so happened they're fighting each other. We have Brack from Team Recall versus Bulwark from Team Stecsa.
Oh no.
What is fate? Fate is
It's all everything we've endured. Everything we've endured. It's all come to this, bro. Love to see.
Oh boy.
I don't like how this man just took a sip of his coke before this started. Though.
Sure did. Gotta get ready.
Brack takes off his suit jacket, hangs it on the chair, loosens his tie, takes it off, puts it on the chair, rolls up his sleeves, takes off the double B cufflinks, put them to the side, put them inside his suit jacket pocket, cracks his neck. Stex. I'll be gentle with him. And he just proceeds towards the ring.
Don't be.
That's a
He'll
going
give you
better
a run
on
for his
Brack,
money.
bro.
He'll give you a run
100%.
for your money. She says
As I-
confidently.
Can I see Brack right before, like, as we're switching
Yeah,
spots?
yeah, totally. Because
Brack?
yeah.
So we see
Don't
each other on the
forget.
stairs.
You've got a special item, a special syndicate stash that you can use against Bulwark.
What is that?
Those boots. Remember?
I
27th
don't-
floor.
I
You've
don't-
had
I
them
don't-
the whole time.
I don't know what the boots do.
They increase your movement. You'll be able to get around Bulwark much faster.
But the Mopey Bane Gators are looking kind of. You're right. Let me just go ahead and just take these off. Let's put on the boots. It looks awful with my ensemble, but okay.
Don't worry.
You're right.
I'll take good care of your Mopey Bane shoes.
Just
You
put them
all right? I'll get them. I'll get them polished. I'll get them. They're in safe hands.
like a good neighbor. Forget what I just said. Let's. And then Brack just gives Damien a fist bump.
Good luck out there, buddy.
I don't need luck. I got Shinsu. And then he just walks down.
Okay. You hear Victor say, "Go get him, man, but don't be too mean, alright?"
As I walk into the bettor's booth, hey, check out my new shoes! Hey!
Oh, no.
They're a little bit big, but
And like, oh my goodness, we need old race back to check this. It's unchecked.
Back, the Gators weren't even cold, bro. The disrespect.
So Young says,
My question is, how does Damien's feet fit in Brack's shoes?
They
I
don't.
have questions.
they definitely don't.
Are you like a
very
little
loose.
kid in their dad's shoes?
He's just
Yeah.
flopping around
Just
with them.
shuffling.
Yeah,
just
they're
looks like
Kingdom
Sora,
Hearts
that's
shoes.
all.
Yeah, Sora, exactly.
No, some feet are that big though. This is different.
I feel like one of those real fancy pants human beings, you know? The ones with the big money.
Yep.
Hey, can I get some hot sauce with my peanuts?
Oh shit, Rich Damien's back, bro.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh,
Trick was the
no.
Gators, bro.
I'll take a new pair of shoes, bro. He's back.
One pair kicks and he's like, I'm really feeling myself right now.
One of the employees says, "You're only here for the one round. Please sit down."
I gotta take advantage of my situation. This could be over really quick.
Please, said, sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Oh, man.
It's good to hear from you, Damien.
Absolutely. The same goes to you, So Young. My
Who you
good
vote
buddy.
for?
Oh, Bulwark, 100%.
All right. Good choice. How much are you betting?
500 points on Brack. Huh? Oh, a lot.
5.
I don't know how many points does Brack have exactly?
Oh, could you?
I'm gonna send it to him.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Now you notice, Damien, that Vaughn is looking over at you out of the corner of his eye.
Hey, what's up?
They made you the vice gambler?
Well, yeah. I think I lend myself pretty well to this sort of thing.
Are you trying to do something impressive because Milla is here? Is that it?
I have another thing planned for you guys. But I'm planning on winning this whole thing. As funny as that might sound to you.
For Milla, right? You're going to pester her and annoy her again, all over. You never learned
figure-
your lesson.
I figured you might say something like that. You'll just have to wait and see. But I'm winning this for me.
He turns away. So you're betting 500 on Brack?
Yes.
Actually? Okay. Brack, you walk onto the stage, and there's Bulwark staring at you.
How's it going, Bulwark?
You didn't call me Shield.
Nope. This is an official match. We're equals now.
You know we've never fought before, right?
We haven't. But I guess this is a good way to allow you to get closure on things that happened in the past.
What do you mean? If you think your words actually bothered me, then you'd be wrong. I'm a different
made you-
man now.
They made you get stronger, didn't they? They made you go to therapy, didn't they? I think they did have an impact on you.
You think it was because of that? That barely
No.
had anything to do with it.
No, but
I
I
just want
do,
to find my brother. That's all.
and that's exactly what I was going to get to.
What do you mean?
As I said when we met up, you beat me, I'll tell you what happened to your brother.
Stop kidding around. This is a serious match.
I'm not kidding around. I'm not joking with you. There's no name calling. There's no pizzazz. There's not a smile on my face. And then Brack just says, just be ready. And then Brack, he assumes his stance. It's a stance that no one has seen him take before. It looks like a mixture of Hapkido with Kyokushin Karate. He has the bottom half in horse stance and the top half in Hapkido's first stance. He breathes in deeply, then exhales slowly. His eyes closed while he's doing it, and then when he opens up his eyes, they just look even brighter and more crimson than what they did before. And he's just waiting for them to tell him fight.
You notice his Bulwark's breathing is getting faster and faster. He's looking at you more and more, just locked. It's time for the battle! 3, 2, 1, begin! Roll initiative. I'm gonna give you control here.
For some strange reason, my sheet didn't pop up. Okay, there we go. Initiative. Dang, that's low.
Perfect. You notice his breathing getting heavy. I know you're joking around, but how dare you joke with my brother like that! And he charges towards you as fast as he can. And he slams into you with his shoulder. Make a strength save.
Got you. And Blinko.
All right. Good thing you didn't have disadvantage. He slams into you, but combined with your stances, and you've you know what it's like to have, you know, for Bulwark to charge into you with his shoulder back in your second floor days. You're easily able to stop the blow from harming you. And it's your turn.
Okay. Brack. Hold up. Let me. Don't show them the screen real quick. It's something that I want to do.
Oh, okay. I'll cut back here.
Okay. Brack takes a step back here. Hold up. I want to make sure that's right.
You will get, he will get a free attack off if you do that.
He can get a free attack off.
He misses, for sure.
He missed? All right, cool.
He missed, yeah.
So then after that, Brack breathes. His stance changes. One arm is kind of like down like this, with the other arm like this. And he's in a stance, again, that no one has ever seen. And he closes his eyes, and he's just prepared for the next turn.
Okay, perfect. What kind of tricks are you up to this time? And he charges at you with a punch.
Brack activates Raging Tidal Fist. Counter style. Hold up. Gotta make sure I say the name right. Raging Tidal Fist. Counter style.
All right,
Eclipsing Wave. And he uses, Bulwark has to do well, actually, no. I didn't specify like any saving throws. It just activates all physical attack. So,
right.
Pretty much, Brack takes his momentum and he pushes him forward off the stage. So it's like kind of like a reverse, and it's guiding him.
All right. So you're like letting him use his own force against him.
Yeah, using his momentum to pretty much.
Got you. He immediately, you see, he loses his footing, goes over the edge, but grabs the edge of the stage.
Okay.
And lifts himself back up, standing at the edge.
Okay.
His muscles pulsing.
Brack looks. He smiles at him. You've gotten a lot stronger since the last time we've had to have something like this. I remember Scorpio's classroom where you charged at me and you tried to topple me over and it didn't work. I said some pretty harsh things to you. And it wasn't because I didn't like you, Bulwark. It was because that I knew something about you that was a little bit troubling to get around when talking to you. So I used insults. But I'm sorry, this is the end. And then he steps in front of him.
Well, okay.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Hold up.
I'm going to say that was still your turn.
That was my turn?
Yeah.
I activated the counter, though.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah.
He still is going to do one more thing. He's just going to try to move a little forward. Is that he's not going to get as close to the edge. That's all he's going to do. Just want to make sure. Okay.
That's fine.
But sorry, continue.
So since he moved closer, that's even better.
Yep.
So then Brack's stance changes again, this time into more of a break fist stance. One hand forward to aim, the other hand back and cocked.
Yep.
And he says, Raging Tidal Fist, striker style, whirling strike. and he strikes forward at Bulwark. Bulwark got to make a strength saving throw.
That's a 21.
So he succeeds?
Yes.
He succeeds.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So it still hits him,
Right?
but he's knocked back 5 feet, and the damage is cut by a third.
Right?
So let me roll for damage.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's 1d10 plus 1d10. Roll. I bet. / roll 1d10. Ha! Wow. +4.
That's a
So
1
5.
plus 4. All right, all right.
Well, no.
Or
By a third, so like
oh,
1, 2
rounding up.
damage.
2 damage. Yeah,
Rounding up,
round
so 2
round
damage.
up. You charge up this attack, but you're surprised yet again as Bulwark brings up his arms and blocks it. And he gets scooted back 5 feet, but that's it.
You are a lot stronger than what I gave you credit for.
You. Sorry, jeez. You know? You know where he is? What happened to him? This whole
Yeah.
time you knew? All these years?
I did. And I do.
He walks up to you and he like grabs you by the collar. Where is he? Where is he?
He died on the 2nd floor.
For a
Hey,
moment,
trust-
he starts to let go. Go ahead.
He trusted someone that he shouldn't have trusted. Someone who didn't really believe in camaraderie. Someone who didn't really believe in being loyal to those that accepted you and brought you in. And when his back was turned, he betrayed them.
What? Was it you? Was it you?
Does it look like it was me?
He looks like he's struggling between acceptance and unacceptance, anger and grief. Boulder wouldn't die like that. He's my older brother! He's my older brother! He's yelling in your face.
Listen,
Who did
I've been-
it? Who killed him? Tell me.
beat me and I'll tell you.
He's just shaking his head. Fine. I'll beat you. I'll beat the truth out of you myself! And with it, you feel this like energy coming off of him. He swings, but you're able to block the attack.
Well,
And you're able to break free of his grasp.
it's a valiant effort that you're putting up. And I commend you for wanting to get the truth. It's something that I want myself. But I'm afraid this might be the end. And then he strikes again with another whirling strike. What was that, nat 20?
What are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to knock him off the stage. I don't really want to hurt him.
You punch forward, knocking him back. But as he starts to fall, his hand hits the side of the stage, And for a second, he swings towards what's holding up the stage. And then hangs on. I'm not falling off this stage until you tell me where he is. But he's struggling to get back up this time. It's taking him a bit longer. What do you want to do?
Tell him. Just know, I'm gonna knock him off, first off. I'll explain how. But first, I walk over to him. And I just lean down and I whisper in his ear. It was a coon. And then I just push him by his head down into the water.
He's just too shocked to even respond. His eyes wide, his pupils small in comparison. He starts falling backwards. He falls so hard that the waves, it creates a bunch of waves and ripples and gets some water on people in the stands.
Brack unfurls his sleeves, bring him back down. My conscience is clear. I have nothing to fear. And he just walks towards the gambling booth.
But on the way out from the stage, you start seeing white, and your head, it doesn't hurt, but you feel like you're starting to see something. And it's a feeling where you feel, it's like if a headache didn't cause pain, and you start to see visions.
What the hell is this?
The light fades, and suddenly you're staring at two kids in a little hut with like a broken down door kind of flapping in the wind. You see two little kids with shaved heads. The bigger one says, "Don't worry, they're gonna come back, it's fine.
No.
Mom and Dad are gonna go kill that monster, alright?"
No.
Are you sure? It's Mom and Dad, of course I'm sure. Okay. And as if time is speeding up, you see like the sun start to set, moon rise. I'm just gonna go check on them, okay? I'm sure they're gonna be okay. But don't leave me. I'll be back. And the older brother leaves the hut. And then a minute later, the younger brother chases after him. You hear this creature growling in the darkness, and you're hearing bones crunch. Flesh being ripped. And you see this like massive tiger. This yellow tiger with black stripes. It looks like it's eating corpses. And the older brother tries to strike at the creature, but the axe snaps in half, and the creature turns around and pins the older brother to the ground. But then you hear, and the younger brother takes the axe head and slams it into the creature's side as hard as he can. And the creature yelps backwards. The older brother picks up a nearby weapon and strikes at the creature, and the younger brother just keeps hacking away. The creature backs off, charges at them, until the older brother slides a sword into its mouth, and it comes out the back of its head, and collapses to the ground. You see, Boulder? I know you're my older brother, but I can be here for you too. Okay. And they both start crying as they hug each other. And the vision fades away.
You had to hit him in the family. You had to hit him in the family. So I take it Brack, the vision is done for Brack right now, right?
Yep.
Brack stops, understanding what he just saw, turns back and look at the spot where he shoved Bulwark off. He walks over. He jumps into the water. He gets Bulwark out, and brings him to the top to the platform.
Don't, he would have said, don't touch me. And like slap your hand away.
That's
he looks
fine.
over at where the regulars are.
Brack sits there, crossing his legs. So you and your brother were close. So close that you had a near-death experience where you fought against a giant Shinhui, huh?
He whips his head towards you.
He was pinned down, almost eaten by the Shinhui. And then you came in and hit the monster with an axe on the side.
What? How the hell do you...
Well,
Start stepping away from you.
You see, there's this organization that, and Brack is just pointing to his head, that has done something funny with my noodle. I can see past events and sometimes current events. I don't fully understand it, but I take it this case happened because I told you the truth.
Never mention that again. You see his eyes getting watery. Do you hear me? Never again, or I'll kill you.
Shut up. You can't kill a paper bag. We've been through this. Stop acting tough. And start accepting people. You don't have your brother anymore, but you have Stex and that team. He was lost due to the circumstances of this goddamn tower. You think you're the only one who lost people? You think you're the only one who's trying to find the truth out about all of this shit that's going on around us? And yet you stand there bitching and moaning about losing your brother when you literally have a new goddamn family that's sitting over there and in that goddamn gambling booth. Your brother is gone and you know the truth now. It wasn't because you weren't strong enough. It wasn't because you weren't there. It was because there are assholes who exist to make everybody's life a living hell. And in this particular case, your brother decided to trust the wrong asshole. You have the knowledge. I urge you not to pursue revenge, because it seems like that's what everyone wants to goddamn do whenever they find out something that is particularly upsetting. Take this information and be better for your brother, because he wouldn't want you to go down that path, at least not from what I just saw. He will want you to be strong and to carry out his will in the best way that you can. And that's by protecting others that are close to you, others that you care for very, very deeply, so that they don't have to succumb to the same goddamn things that happened to your brother.
That was the only thing keeping me going. The only thing I had. And you're acting like everything's gonna be fine. Everything's fine! I should just accept it and move on? To hell with that. You hear me? And he gets up in your face. To hell with that shit. I'll find who did this. I have to.
And what if I was the one who did it? What could you possibly do to me?
I'd get strong enough to where I could kill you.
But then I would get stronger.
Then I
But then
die
it-
trying. Are you happy? Is that what you wanted to hear?
No, you goddamn dummy. It's not what I wanted to hear.
Stop acting like you know who I am. I'm just a shield to you. Always have been.
You're not a shield. You're someone capable of great goddamn strength if you utilize it correctly. I called you a shield because a shield protects you, fucking numbnuts. A shield is the very item that stops damage from happening to vital points on a person. Instead of trying to protect people, you're deciding to go for revenge and throw away your goddamn life. If you want revenge, don't try to seek that. Seek change. Seek to change some of these goddamn rules and systems that exist within this tower.
And if I find out who killed him, what should I do? What does the wise Brack think I should do?
Should you find them? Well, you already met them multiple times. You just didn't know what happened. So should you find them? I'm not saying carry on like nothing happened. But what I'm saying is you find it in your heart to forgive them for what they did. Not for them, because fuck them. But for yourself, so that you don't become corrupted by the
That's right. Victor stands up. It was me. And Bulwark turns to Victor. Let's take our break. We're gonna take our break. Don't go anywhere.
No.
Anybody.
What is happening?
Shout out to Victor. Shout out to Victor because that was painful.
Enjoy the
That
memes.
was so painful. Shout out to
Enjoy the
Victor.
fan art.
Yeah.
Leave a
have
like.
so
Leave a
many
like on the
words.
stream, and we'll see you in
Guys, as I'm muted.
a very short amount of time.
I'm hype.
Take care.
I'm hype.
40 years old and I do not need this.
Well, which one? Is you 30 or 40?
I don't know.
Welcome back, everybody, to another episode. Well, geez, okay. Welcome back from the break. This isn't an old episode.
This is not a whole new episode.
That was me going
That's
full
2 weeks in a row.
full auto mode. Did I really say that last
Yes,
week, too? Oh my
you did.
God.
Welcome to
I'm
episode
starting
48.
to break. My functions are snapping.
Round
The breaks have become so long, and you guys are submitting so much that it just resets
It
your
does
mind.
low-key
That's what it
feel
is.
like
I'll probably have to
19
shorten
episode.
the. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Thank you all so much for the memes and fan art. As always, it's so much fun seeing them in the Discord and sharing them here. So I want to give a shout out to everybody who did. If you want to join the Discord, you can do so. We'll submit your memes. We'll submit your fan art. There's also a ton of discussion going on. Tons. It's crazy. Theories and character analysis, and it's wild. So if you want to participate in that or just see what they're talking about, join the server. The link is down below or in the chat. As Light put it, thank you, Light. Leave a like on the stream if you're enjoying the episode. We're going to hop right back into it. Victor is just standing in the crowd, looking at Bulwark. Victor doesn't look scared or anything. He's just standing up and told him. Bulwark is staring back, and the whole audience is just like deafened. It's very silent. And Bulwark chuckles. I have a new goal. Glares at Victor. We won't fight today or tomorrow or the day after. We probably won't fight throughout this whole competition. But I'm gonna get stronger. And you're gonna regret telling me who killed my brother. Honestly, wouldn't want it any other way. He smiles. Bulwark just grins. And then he just heads out, back, far away from Victor in the stands. Well, what a match! What a scene! I don't think anybody could have anticipated this turn of events. But the audience was sure suckered in. This may be the highest rated fight of the event so far. The drama, the revelations, the fight. Incredible! We learned so much about our contestants today. I hope you all enjoyed that. It is like, he is not skipping a beat. So you're gonna head back to the gambling room, right, Brack?
Brack heads back to the gambling room, but he looks out to Victor, and as he's looking out, he's like, why did you say something? God dang it.
You would have rathered that he spent the next how many years pointlessly searching?
He wasn't. I was bringing him over to my side.
I've seen people like him. He was a lost cause when it comes to this. Look, I'm not saying that he can't get past it, but I think it's much healthier if we just let everything out into the open.
Then you would have told him on the second floor.
Says you, but okay. Well, I don't regret it, so that's how it is.
We're going to have a syndicate meeting when all of this is over with. And then Brack just walks back up to the betting booth.
Victor turns to the rest of Team Recall. What? Did I mess up?
No, you did exactly what you should have done. And
Looks at,
it'll be fine.
Victor looks at Eden. Did I make a mistake?
I don't know. It's up
I'm
to you.
Quiet, but I hope I didn't disappoint.
In
Like I
what
said,
way?
though, no regrets, you know? Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's it.
He's just looking at you, Eden.
What?
What, I can't just look at you for a couple seconds? You okay?
Oh, kind of cocks an eyebrow out. I'm like, huh?
Well, you're a pretty lady. Is that a crime?
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna kick you into the water myself.
He sits back down. All right, you're back in the gambling booth.
Oh man. Well, Brack, you did that in typical Brack fashion, I must say. But that's the way you like it. So, good job out there.
Thanks, little frog. I didn't seem to go the way that I wanted it to go. It took an incredible turn left, and then Victor just had to just what?
Victor is Victor. We can't control what he does. And nor should we try. I'm sure that it weighed on him as much as it weighed on you, buddy. So, don't think about it too much. You want some spicy peanuts? It's with hot sauce. I get like infinite of them in here, you know?
What is... Frog, are you okay?
I'm actually, yeah. I mean, no, but these are actually really good.
Frog, your eating habits have become irregular.
Huh? What?
Like you downed a gallon of, what was it, hollandaise sauce?
What I'm saying though.
And now you're eating hot sauce covered peanuts when you could have just got picante peanuts that has the nice dry season.
The year of trash eating. Let's not forget that.
It's this weird feeling, but lately, ever since we got to this floor, I've had this really strong sense of taste. It's like I got it back. So, the strong flavors are really nice.
Is it
Joe?
Is it because of the witch?
Huh? Maybe partially. I don't know. I feel this weird sense of motivation now, though.
All right, move along. We have another gamble to make soon.
Wait, I want to stay, though. This place is great.
Hold
Sorry,
up.
but you'll have to leave.
Frog, where are my shields?
Wait, what? They're on my feet. Here you go.
Thank you. Brack sniffs them. Yeah. Go take a shower before your bow.
Before?
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping it would help me out in this next fight.
What are you going to do? Run their nose?
I mean, you know, that's what Smash players do.
Joe, no! You didn't! Sir! Sir! Sir!
Oh, I wish I could dap you up. You took the bait. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Wow!
Oh, man. That's why I mess with you. You know when the joke is being loud. Oh, I love it. I love it.
All right, I'm leaving.
No, now he's gonna leave.
See ya.
I'll miss everyone in this room.
Oh, goodbye, says Fawn.
You didn't talk to your date at all, Damien.
Yeah, well, there was some Bulwark stuff going on, you know? I was so engrossed in that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Brack, you earned yourself 50 points through Damien's bet.
I see the frog wasn't able to undersell the audience on my magnificent performance. How much was it? 50 points?
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's okay. It wasn't really for the points. It was for Bulwark.
You notice that Stecsa isn't talking to you. She's just staring ahead, out through the glass.
Something wrong, Stex?
She looks over at you. Whatever could be wrong, Brack?
Oh no. Time Time could be wrong on a broken clock.
You think you can just reveal something like that? Something that you've been hiding for that long and act like everything is okay?
Well, I wasn't
You knew
only...
from the moment you and I met. You knew. And you never told him.
Look, Stex. I didn't know how to tell him.
I know.
It's not easy. It's not easy to tell someone that, hey, I know who killed your brother, herp-a-derp-derp, but I don't feel good about giving you that information. But, hey, you know, it happened.
I'm not gonna pretend like it was easy. That really was the only thing keeping him going. And I'm just surprised. That's all.
Yeah, but now he has a new thing keeping him going. And it seems to be something so infectious that's just hitting everyone that's on this floor. He has revenge. It sucks.
I didn't know that about his family. You really saw that?
Right after I pushed him into the water. It just hit me. I told him the truth and bam, flashed right in the eyes. Like a home movie just being played right across my retinas. And as I saw it all, I saw something that I kind of had. And in that, I just wanted to console him in that situation because then I was able to actually see for sure how close the two of them were. I do feel bad about it. But I was trying to do everything that I could to prevent the outcome that has just happened.
I know you did. I don't blame you. Look. In a way, this showed me that he's grown, weirdly enough. The Bulwark from the second floor probably wouldn't have even hesitated to kill Victor. I know it's just delaying the inevitable, but I'm hoping that this time can... I'm hoping it won't fan the flames. I'm hoping we can help him. But we'll see. Anything else that you're hiding?
Kind of want some Mopey Bane steak.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, well, did you know that I can see? Man, you don't need to know that. But I'm not hiding anything.
I know. You're a good guy, Brack.
Good is subjective, but thank you.
The next match is now underway! We have Boris from Team Stecsa versus Jericho from Team Maggie!
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I was really worried I was gonna have to fight him.
You were scared of Boris? Or are you talking about Jericho?
Oh, man.
Both?
Sure. No, I don't really know Jericho that well.
Damien, well, yeah, nobody knows Jericho, but why are you scared of Boris?
I just got a vibe that we don't really know how strong he is.
I have an idea. Speaking of which, I want to roll perception for this match to identify Boris' fighting style.
Like, what you're gonna examine him while he's... Yeah.
Yeah, if he doesn't use the venom in particular, I want to know any think I can glean from his base fighting style.
Okay. Perfect.
Let's see what we got. That's mediocre at best. That is a 9.
9? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Gamblers, place your bets!
What are two people fighting? Bori and who?
Jericho, the vice gambler from Team Maggie.
Man, Bori, man. Like, what is this, man? Like, Maggie's team has been
As
very
a betting
underwhelming.
man, as a betting man, you better put everything on Bori for sure. Guy's team is trash.
I mean,
Do it. Do it.
let's put 1,000 on Bori.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I don't either, but
I love to see it, dude.
No.
Lose. Come on. Maggie's whole team is built to beat us, not Bori. With Stecsa clearly said that he's OP, right?
Yeah, if the venom kicks in, he's screwed.
You notice that Maggie's just rocking
Yeah,
back and
I
forth in
know.
her chair smugly.
But he'll win. If that
Say
dude
that
dies as a
now.
result. If that dude dies as a result.
We're getting too above the table, sorry.
No, okay. So you're putting 1,000 on Boris. All right. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, and Boris immediately rushes towards Jericho. Jericho doesn't bring out a weapon. He just blocks with his hands. You notice that his arms have the Shinsu reinforcement. And Boris, swing, pop, swing, slash. And every time, Jericho, block, 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 block. And Boris gives him a look. Boris starts spinning with his blade. Slash, 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 slash. And this time, it's starting to cut through the reinforcement. Blood flies from Jericho. Steps back. Boris swings. Jericho dodges. Swing, dodge, swing, block. Boris looks at him. He kind of grunts in frustration. He swings, and it doesn't even look like the best strike, but it slashes Jericho as he blocks. Jericho says, "Looks like I'm getting old." "No," says Boris. "No." "Why aren't you trying?" Swings again, Jericho blocks. Boris swings his sword and slashes across Jericho's body, blood flying into the air, and there's a huge gash coming from like shoulder down to torso. Jericho stumbles.
ooh, I think you just made me vote on a bloodbender, man. I'm about to be pissed. I don't like what I'm hearing.
Bro, I wasn't actually there. That was all above the table.
Jericho says, "Looks like you got me." "I didn't get shit," says Boris. "Fight me like a man." Jericho just holds up his arms. "I think you beat me." "Shut up," says Boris. And you notice he thinks about doing something for a second, but he just goes in. And Jericho just stands there as Boris holds his blade to his neck, and Jericho doesn't move. What can I say? Not as young as I used to be. He just holds the blade at his neck. "Look at these wounds. Sorry, I admit defeat." Boris does not look happy. The winner is Ari Boris from the top 10 E-Rank regulars, to no one's surprise. Let's have a talk with the judges for a minute, because Team Maggie seems to be really underperforming. And the two of them walk off. Now, Milla, you are a regular yourself. What do you think is going on here? Why do you think Team Maggie is suffering so much? And she appears in the monitor. "After examining these events, I'm starting to believe that Team Maggie may be up to something." "Oh, really? What do you think?" "I don't want to reveal too much, but let's just say keep an eye on Team Maggie." "Oh, what an interesting insight from a fellow regular! What about you, Miss Charity? What do you think is going on?" "Oh, I feel really bad for them because they're doing so strong and they all have like really cool abilities, but all these other opponents, all these other regulars, they're all so strong. And Boris, he was also one of my students, and he's just really, really strong. And I honestly am not surprised that he beat Jericho." But Team Maggie, you're doing really, really good. Keep it up. Right. How about you, Sneth? Great to hear from our judges. Now, back to the next match. Wait a minute. An update on the gambling. Apparently, nobody bet for Jericho. Not even Jericho's own team leader, Maggie. Once again, no points are distributed. Oh, thank God, this is Taki. That was a 50-50 for me.
Look, there's no other bet.
On to the next match of the game. We have Monica from Team Stecsa this time versus... let me make sure I double check this. Where is it? There it is. Monica from Team Stecsa versus Benny from Team Yeon.
And Benny Bun's about to be done.
Let me see here.
You think so? I have to agree.
Nah.
Gamblers, place your bets.
I'll put 200 on Monica.
200, all right.
Hold up, no. Yeah, never mind. It don't matter. 200 on Monica.
Okay. You know his Stecsa. Oh, come on, Monica, you can do this. She looks at you. I mean, she's really strong, but I don't know. I think if someone can get close, that's their chance to beat her. As long as she can keep them at bay, she'll be fine.
How skilled is she with those lighthouses?
She's probably the best light bearer I've ever seen, except for Flux, of course. She's really awesome.
Okay.
She smiles.
Okay. I sense a bit of nervousness and tension behind that smile there, Stex.
No, of course not. I'm just gonna bet a lot of points on her, and I know she'll pull through.
All right. Super Bunny, how you doing?
He's like, his hand is like shaking. Give me a minute.
Oh no.
Okay, looking at it right now. By my calculations, it would seem that the winner is going to be... Okay. Puts down something.
Okay. He's gonna fail. Little Young, how are you doing?
Honestly, I'm doing better than I thought I would. Not bad so far.
Good. All right. Well, hopefully this can go well.
Okay. It's time for the match to begin. 3, 2, 1. So, okay, Benny has orange hair, like dark orange hair. You know, some freckles, and he's kind of short, skinny, kind of scrawny guy. He pulls out a needle. He looks not that intimidating. The battle begins, and Monica immediately starts using her fog. And she summons her lighthouses, and something seems to be coming from her hands, and then like the lighthouses are expanding the fog, kind of like shooting it out across the arena. But then you notice an inventory is summoned, and Benny grabs a gas mask and puts it on his face. What? Are you kidding? How would he have known? And the fog doesn't seem to be affecting him nearly as much. His vision is still obscured. You're barely able to see the combatants. But you do hear some sounds of a needle swinging. You hear Shinsu being fired. But you really can't see anything from inside. Come on, Monica. Come on, Monica. Come on, Monica. Come on, Monica. The fight is continuing. Eventually, a bunch of mist kind of blows away from the center. And you can see that he's swinging at Monica. Swing with his needle. And Monica's dodging. There's a moment where she kind of like cushions herself with some mist that seems to almost gain like a physical form for a minute. Blocks, fades away. She starts gathering her lighthouses. And Stecsa appears to be really nervous. More nervous probably than any other match, except for the Cal one. Despite Fanny's surprising proficiency with the needle. She's blocking with the mist. The mist, for the first time you're seeing it starting to gain a physical form for minutes and seconds. But he's being unaffected by the fog all around in the mist. Ah, she's pretty strong, says Victor. Kind of impressive, don't you think, Eden?
She's just fighting.
He looks over at you. Just fight. You won your match. In fact, none of us have lost. We're dominating this. You should be more happy. I'm not telling you how to feel. I'm just checking in. Sorry, that came out wrong.
It's all right.
I just checking in on my teammate.
Mm-hmm.
And
We're just watching fights.
right. And eventually there's a moment where he swings his needle and then Monica touches him for a minute and there's like a glob of mist that sticks to his chest. And he tries to get it off, but his hand is just like sliding through it. And then she's ducking, placing more mist onto him, ducking, placing more. And eventually she starts gathering all the clouds and they restrict him and they bind him up into a tall, he's just completely bound, his hands down towards his legs. He starts hopping towards her. No, by all means, hop towards me. She kind of walks backward toward the edge. Come on, come on. He stops. She rolls her eyes. She shoots fog towards him, and then it's some kind of magnet or something. He starts like being dragged towards her, and she's like pulling him with the fog. And then there's a huge claw of fog that picks him up near the edge, lifts him up, and then drops him off of the edge. That was too easy, Mr. Mask. The winner is Monica from Team Stecsa!
Monica kinda a beast.
I knew she'd win. Great job, Monica! She says through the glass.
I turned to leave. She's pretty powerful, huh?
She is. She has so much mastery over her Shinsu.
Just remember to take your baths regularly.
Huh?
No worries. She's really powerful, huh?
If anyone can fix Boris's condition, it's her.
I have no doubt.
Jeong, what are you doing through all of this? I feel like you barely said anything. You are Jeong, so I'm not trying to call you out. But what is Jeong up to right now? Is he just watching, or is he looking elsewhere?
Watching the fights, occasionally peeking up into the what's it called? The gambler's booth, right? The gambler's booth.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's just watching the fights.
Anyone you're particularly impressed by, Jeong? Says Victor.
No, everyone's performing about what I expect of them.
He hasn't fought yet, though. Looking forward to that.
Who hasn't?
I have a feeling he'll be up soon. I'll let you know when we see him.
Alright.
We're talking about Jarius. They're both obsessed with him.
Ah, right, Jarius.
Oh, the purple
Obsessed.
guy. I saw him
You saw him
See him
fight?
in the booth.
in the booth.
Oh.
I think he's doing okay in the betting situation, but not as good as Brack though.
They're both good judges of character. But I'm curious to what his true abilities are.
We'll find out soon
He's
enough.
pretty strong.
Just one moment. Almost done here. Brack, you gained 62 points from that.
You're nice. 62. Yes, sir. I am finally in the goddamn black. Thank God.
With that being, wow, okay, this actually worked out. Then the next match, believe it or not, is between another member of the top 10 E-Rank regulars, Jarius from Team Strive. I swear he was next. Jarius from Team Strive versus Percy from Team Fate.
Oh, I'm about to vote Perk. I'm gonna hold you. I'm kind of.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I need to
say this is when you abstain to vote.
Can I spend the rest of my energy for today to like record this and have Mizura watch this at the same time? Can I do that?
Wait, you wanna? Sorry.
I want to record this. I want to record this with my observer, and I want Mizuru to watch this at the same time, which is like a lot of SP for me. That's like 3 SP total.
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely.
I'm gonna do that.
Jarius gets up. He walks out of the room without saying a single word. And eventually, Elias enters the room and sits down in his spot. All right, how much are you betting?
Alright, so. I can't talk to Bull. Bull isn't going to give me anything. And then Goro. Goro looks like he could be strong, but me and Perk, we took down those regulars with ease. And we beat the ranker. Well, he beat the ranker. I just was a tool. I'm gonna go Perk.
Going Perk. How much?
200 points.
200 on Perk. All right. Perfect. You know that kid, right? Stecsa?
Yeah. He can see the future.
I'm sorry? He can see the future.
Yeah, he can see the future.
Okay, that's a pretty good ability. Seems like it'd be pretty useful, okay? You can see she's like reconsidering her decision.
But I would say vote with your heart on this one. This isn't really a brain one here. It all depends. Goro seems pretty strong, but with an ability like Perks, it's a wild card. I'm honestly betting on the wild card.
Right. Okay. She puts down a number. Thanks, Brack.
No problem.
Ooh, Percy, says Victor. This should be fun. Also, the guy you're obsessed with.
Which guy? Oh yeah, that guy. I've been looking forward to this.
Damien, you haven't fought yet. You think they forgot about you?
No, maybe I got the seated spot, Like, I don't have to find anyone.
You got the bye?
Yeah, I get to go into round 2, Like, they reserve that for like, winners of other things.
That's fair. The match.
Oh, go Percy! Woo!
Eden's eyes narrows at that, and she's watching a lot right now. And she looks perturbed.
Look, he might be a guide, but something tells me Jarius is insane. This is something to watch.
All right. With that being said, let's begin the battle! 3, 2, 1! Jarius appears to be very calm. Percy has his 2 yo-yos ready. He's using them both, playing with them both. Let me play something here.
They get special music, chat.
All right. So, Jarius goes for the first of his weapons, but Percy is too quick because immediately the yo-yo flies from his hand and it extends really far across the stage, flying into Jarius, who isn't able to block. It hits him in the face and it leaves a little scratch. And Percy recalls the yo-yo. Jarius turns back to him. Very nice. You look quite impressive. But Percy doesn't say anything. He's kind of like, he's doing different tricks with the yo-yos. Perhaps I'll need 2 weapons for this. And with both of his left hands, he pulls out 2 katanas and points them forward with his other 2 hands at his side. 2 right hands. And Jarius dashes in. Swing, swing, clash! And Percy's yo-yos are, the string and the yo-yos themselves are very tough because they're blocking, swing, 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 block. Jarius still has a calm expression, but Percy is defending very, very well. And you notice, Brack, Boole has said like nothing for the past 15 rounds, 10, 15 rounds, but he has a smile on his face as he's watching this, like a proud smile.
Easy money. Easy money.
Oh my gosh.
There's a moment where the yo-yo is swinging around Jarius, but then with Jarius doesn't even look, ting, he slices, and this one manages to cut the string in half, and the yo-yo goes flying into the water. But immediately Percy pulls out of his pocket another yo-yo, so he's back to having 2. And they continue to clash.
Rick is resourceful. I wonder how many yo-yos he has.
The clashing continues. Jarius doesn't look like he's still using only 2 weapons. His face, very serious, very straight-faced. There's a moment where he blocks the yo-yo, blocks the other one, and then the first one that blocked swings into Percy. And right before it hits Percy, Percy does a backflip to dodge the attack.
Oh.
You really are quite skilled. Thanks, Percy says. You're pretty good too. Starts swinging the yo-yos more. Who's gonna win, do you think, guys? Who's gonna win?
Can I
doing pretty well.
Can I stop the major thing to use Monkey's Gift instead? And hyper focus on Jarius' movements in particular. Actually, both of theirs, but
yeah.
I will still keep the observer running as well.
Yeah. Okay. Were you saying something, Damien?
Yeah, but I'm not sure though, because I think Jarius might have been trained in his Jedi arts by Count Dooku.
No.
What?
No. That's not part. Nope, that's not canon. Nope. That was above the table comment. We're not doing
floor,
that.
Dog. You gave him the whole ass floor.
I shouldn't have
bro.
said. I shouldn't have said anything.
I really hope he starts walking forward and spinning
Even
his
that
swords around.
that one's a little too far even for me.
Right.
Saying something.
That is saying something. Jeez.
So you can make those jokes when Cousith is out there because he's an actual Sith Lord.
Very fine. That's true. I never thought about that. Anyway,
Yep.
Wu, did you? So I'm assuming you rolled fine. Yep, Mizuru hops in your
Yeah, it's fine. No, I was just gonna transition. I was just gonna spend an extra SP to transition it to the gift instead of him monitoring himself. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Yeah, you're able to watch the fight super closely. Okay.
You know who's gonna win, Victor.
I don't know. I know he's top 10 E rank, but can't
No.
underestimate Iceseer.
It's gonna be Iceseer. You know it is.
I really don't, he says. Jerry stops for a minute. I hadn't expected to fight such an opponent in the first round. Percy recalls his yo-yos. Fine. With his right hand, he grabs a third weapon, slides out a long spear, holds it with his right hand. Very impressive. I haven't used my third weapon in a long time. Percy just kind of eyes the weapon. And then Jarius moves in way quicker than he was before. Slash, slash with the katana. As Percy blocks both, the spear goes in, slashing Percy in the side. What? And Percy lands. Wait, but... Surprised? I know who you are, Silver Dwarf. And Percy looks surprised. His eyes kind of widen for a minute. Goes back with the yo-yos. One of them kind of hits him in the arm. A little bit of blood, but Jarius doesn't even seem to notice. As he goes in with the weapon. Slash, slash, stab, slash, slash, stab. And he is... It seems like he has double the weapons he did before instead of just one more. Slash, stab, slash, stab. Percy is able to block most of the attacks, but occasionally he takes a little bit here, a little bit there. Eventually, Jarius is gaining ground. Percy backing towards the edge of the stage. I think I get it, he says. Good job. Flings the yo-yos towards him again. And this time, with both katanas, Jerry slices both of the strings, and the yo-yos go flying. The spear goes towards Percy, but instead of the sharp end, he uses the blunt end to knock Percy off of the stage and into the water. The winner is Jarius from Team Strive! Oh my word! The gamblers were apparently very torn about this outcome. This might have been one of the most exciting matches yet because of that alone! What a win!
I'm so happy, but... I turned to Eden for a second. You weren't wrong. I saw something. Percy might have done that on purpose.
Yeah, of course did it on purpose.
He figured something out there, but I also figured something out there.
Wonderful. Care to share with the class?
I will, after the matches are done.
Of course.
All right,
you can tell
Brack.
she's like Eden's on high edge. She's
yeah.
not happy.
Okay. Percy smiles a little bit and looks up towards the gambler's booth, and then Boole just nods at him even though he's in the water.
I take it Brack picks up on that engagement too, right? Because he's staring at Percy
absolutely.
intently.
Yeah.
So Brack looks. He's not too mad that he lost the money, but now he wants to know what Percy knows.
Okay. What's wrong, Brack?
Lost 200 points, but well, what was that stare between you two right there?
Well, I guess there's no harm in saying it. Percy didn't always used to be a good fighter. He's always had a very unique ability in the fact that he's a silver dwarf, of course. But he's only recently been training this hard. I think he was doing it to impress you. All 5 of you.
Sure fooled me. It looked like he was holding his own for the most part. I mean, he made Goro pretty much use almost all 4 of his arms. So, I'd say he's plenty strong, but that look that he gave you, he figured out something, didn't he? A little chink in the armor.
I don't know what you mean, he says and smiles. Smirks.
Ah, the patented Aesir smile whenever you ask a question. He did. I'll just ask Perk later. I'll play Mario Kart with him or something like that, and we'll figure it out. You can't be around to whip rolling later though, but you gotta leave me alone to play like, Mario Kart with my little bro.
And super seriously, he says, I'm sure they mean a lot.
Ooh. And then Brack just hits him with the finger guns and walks back to his seat.
Alright. Perfect.
I turned to Jeong for a second.
It's 200.
Off of both of them, there's something not right in tandem. Did you notice it?
No, actually, I wasn't really paying that much attention, to be honest. Sorry.
Been off all day, but it's okay. We'll all talk later. I'll tell you then.
And then after that, is that when you get up and kind of walk away
Yeah.
for a sec, Jeong? Okay.
Jeong stands up and he heads towards the hallway.
Okay. As you do so, you see Elias coming back. He sees you. He
In a
stops.
hurry to get back to your seat.
He looks around. What do you want?
What do I want? And Jeong starts walking closer to him. This is going to be the last time that we talk. So I'm going to give you one opportunity to tell me the truth. Just one. Back then, did you know?
He doesn't say anything.
Jeong looks like he's getting noticeably frustrated, but he's like trying to restrain himself. Did you know about my mother?
He breaks the gaze. No.
And why should I believe you?
No reason.
That guy, Jarius. Why are you working with him?
He's strong.
And you're not?
What does it matter to you anyway? What do you care so much? Following me around like this. What, suddenly you're so invested in everything I do?
Elias, not a day has gone by where I haven't thought about you.
He's gonna take a step to like walk past you. Take another step. Another step. He's
I
gonna
meant
walk
what I
past you.
said. This is the last time we'll speak.
He hesitates and then walks back to his area of the stands. Well, after that exciting match, it looks like we have another one on our hands because the last member of Team Recall is up next.
I wonder who that could be.
Damien from Team Recall versus
That's me.
Left from Team Strive.
Team Strive.
This
Jarius.
is Victor. We had the right and the center. Looks like you're taking out the left.
Yep, but I won't take it easy.
He
These guys
could've
are designed to
taken out all
counteract.
three by himself if he needed to.
You
I
gotta
don't
get
know
through this
about
first
that.
rounds, you know?
I really don't know
Damien,
anything about it.
don't downplay yourself. Just get out there and make sure that they have nothing to say about it.
Of course. I will do my best, and forgive me if I lose.
It's impossible.
You're
But if
not
you
losing.
do, I just won't post it. All right, we'll pretend it never happened.
All right, Brack, who you voting for?
Come on now. It's the other half. Well, the other third of the most glorious organization in the tower. He
Yes, I
himself
agree.
who turns into a big lizard. with an arm. I'm voting for Sir Frog.
All right. How much?
We voting 5.
500 on Damien. Okay, can you roll perception for me, Brack?
You are trying to make it seem like this dude can win, but he can't.
Listen, you do it too much right now. Just relax.
No, sir, you won't shake my finger.
14. Dag, I wish it was advantage, but 14.
14? Okay. You notice a lot of people seem to be content with their choice. But you notice Fawn kind of thinking for a little while.
You're gonna question your date, Fawn? Really?
I'm not gonna say anything. Well, no, hell no. No, I'm gonna say something. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna lean over to her since she didn't want to give me no information. I will vote for the dude with the armor.
Really?
Yeah, look at him. Look at him compared to Damien.
That's
So
true.
big, strong, and the armor. You remember how the right one beat Vixen, right?
I do.
Beat Foxy Lady? Yeah. Look at Damien. Damien has the same build.
Masculine, that's true.
Wow, Fawn.
Wow.
Wow, Fawn. I'm done with you. I'm washing my hands, you
Brack,
Fawn.
this isn't working. Brack, this isn't working. Back
No,
up, back up.
it is working. No, you do the right thing. Fuck you, Fawn. I hate you. I hate you. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. No.
But
I don't know why.
Go ahead.
My heart has shattered into a million pieces.
Oh my gosh.
The plan is gonna work.
That being said, there was something special about him. I'm not sure what it was.
Yeah.
He's a liar.
Hold up. How do you know Sir Frog again?
Oh, we're going on a date.
You're going on a what?
And everyone in the room kind of turns too.
I just imagine Bool like wide eyes. He just
Yeah.
turns really quickly.
Bool is definitely surprised at this news. That's
He was like, what?
Yeah, we're going on. He asked me out on a date.
Yes.
Why is? Are you surprised?
He never told me.
It literally just happened. It literally just happened, Doug. There was no time for you to learn about it.
Brack's like, my heart shattered.
No, vote for your date, damn it. Vote for the frog.
I believe I will.
Brack just walks away like, God dang it, I'm trying to make some goddamn money. Now I'm playing matchmaker again. What the hell is going on?
Dude, you're doing the right thing. But above the table, we all heard what you said, Fawn. You can't take that back.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, it's evident she got a type. She said it.
Damn. He said, we got that shit on tape, Fawn.
Can I make an observation on my opponent?
Absolutely roll insight.
All right. Oh, insight.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was actually it doesn't matter because it's the same thing. So 18.
18. So this guy is wearing some armor. He's not as tall. He's not as bulky as Wright is. Probably about center, you know. Just he's got muscles. He's tall. He's like 6'5", but not as tall as Wright. And he also doesn't appear to have any weapons on him, unlike Wright, who had the axe strapped to his back. This guy has some facial hair, you know, kind of like a goatee. That's about it.
Oh dear. Best of luck to you, Left.
Same to you.
Let me just see real quick. That's not quite enough, but all right. I'm good to go.
Then let the battle begin. Roll initiative.
11.
11 initiative. You go first.
All right, delightful. What do I want to do? I know I probably should have thought about it before. Yeah, okay, well, let's just start with, something crazy.
Okay. What you thinking?
Well, actually, no, I'll use Lighthouse Reinforcement. So I'm just gonna
Yep.
use my lighthouses to boost my own defenses.
Sure. You have 3 of them, so make
All right.
3 rolls.
Let's go. That's plus 8?
7, right? Oh, 8? Is it 8? Yeah, I think it is 8. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's a 14. That one, I believe,
Oh my
does
God.
not succeed. That one does. That's a nat 20. Okay, so 2 success.
Holy. All right. And that's 2d4. One of them is a crit.
Yes.
So the second one, this one is a crit.
Okay.
So I
Well,
get.
I don't think the crit matters for this roll.
Oh, does it not?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I just get 7 then.
7 temporary hit points. Okay. The lighthouses spin around you. And start to hit this shield.
All right, and with my little bit of movement, I'm just gonna take 2 steps back.
Monica seems to be watching this closely. And the frog is skilled. She starts writing in her notebook. Okay. Left's turn. So, this guy he's pretty burly, you know? Suddenly he holds out his hands and 3 lighthouses appear above him.
A fellow lighthouse user. How unexpected.
And it creates a barrier in front of him, and he starts walking forward, the barrier like right in front of him. It's a gray-colored barrier.
Is it a front-facing barrier?
Yes, just from the front. It's as if it's like a rectangle that's in front of him.
Okay.
Like a
Any
court in front of him.
could you tell me how high that barrier is?
As tall as he is, so like 6.5 feet.
Oh, that's not very tall.
Well, your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my my frog-style jump to get a little bit behind him.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Let me just measure that. I get an extra. I get 35 feet of movement on that. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move forward 10 feet.
Okay, I see.
I'm gonna use my my frog-style leap ability to jump over the barrier and get about this far.
Okay.
Ish. All right.
Little leap, yeah.
While I'm in the air, however, let's just say I sneak in a living bomb.
Just a little living bomb, you know?
Just a little tiny, just a little bit of a living bomb.
Okay.
Those lighthouses are located where exactly? They're just like located
They're-
to the sides of them?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Like 1 to his left, 2 to his right.
He has 3 though, right? So is there like a third one? Where's the last one? Am I able to identify
there's
that?
like 1 in his left, 2 to his right.
Okay.
So you shoot. So what do you do when you're trying to inflict this?
Well, I just like jump over, and then as I'm over him, I just I give a little I put a little living bomb on him,
But like how? Like how are you inflicting him with it?
Just say like because it's 10 feet, right? So I'm just I'm casting it as I'm doing the flip over him,
Okay.
Flag on the
It
play,
doesn't-
bro. I'm gonna need to see some.
It doesn't even. Oh.
I'm gonna need to see some logistics behind this.
It
Flag on
doesn't
the
even. It doesn't even look like I did anything to him,
So
You won't
don't
kill him
you can't just-
softly?
Okay. He succeeds the saving throw, man.
Oh.
He's still inflicted though with something.
All good. So that's 1d10 with wisdom, cut in half though, right?
Yep, but that's on his turn, so...
Oh yeah, okay.
But like, are you done with your turn?
Yeah, my turn is
Okay,
done.
then go ahead and roll. Yeah, just want to make sure.
So that's 7 plus 7?
No, not counting proficiency.
7 plus 5.
Yeah. So 12, so he takes 6 damage. There's a little explosion. He kind of coughs for a minute. What the? Turns towards you. What did you do?
Huh?
What did you do?
Oh, I
What
think
was
there
that?
was you had a little bit of a malfunction in your suit, it looked like.
I'm sorry.
It's, just a little malfunction. You had a little bit of puff. Maybe there's a fire in there that you could put out. I'm a pretty good expert on fires,
He turns towards you, and the barrier turns to face towards you as well. It's like right in front of you. And then he throws a knife, and the barrier opens up right as the knife flies towards you.
How interesting.
It does hit.
Ah.
Go ahead and take, what was that? 5 damage.
5 damage.
To your 10 hit points.
Oh, whoops. Alright.
Your turn.
So, vaguely, if we had to give a location to the lighthouse, it would be like...
Right here. Right?
Like in front of me?
I guess it would be like right in the middle of the two of you. Yeah.
Would it? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm gonna make an attempt to destroy that lighthouse then. I split my scissors. I split the scissors.
Oh, the lighthouses. I'm sorry. The lighthouse. So there's 2 over here and 1 over here. I thought you meant the barrier.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, whatever. Let's go for the barrier.
Okay.
I can probably break it.
All right. You split your scissors. Go ahead and roll to attack. You have advantage on the barrier.
I do. Well, that's a nat 1.
You have advantage. It's all good.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay, that's a lot better.
Okay, so that's for one of the attacks.
Yeah, and then I'll just click on this thing.
Sure. Let me see if I can pull this up so people can see your rolls.
The second one is a 21. If I have advantage.
Yep, that's right.
Remind me why I have advantage.
Just because it's a barrier. Like, you're attacking a barrier.
Oh.
So I made a call that you would have advantage on those attacks.
Oh, because I'm a lighthouse user?
Partially, yes. But
right.
also because the barrier isn't, like, trying to dodge you. So that's kind of the bigger thing.
Oh, okay. Sure, I'll take it. All right, let's do some damage. All right, not great.
4 for the first. Okay, but you can add. Is that with the adding of
that
the?
That is adding.
Oh,
the,
okay. Okay. 8 damage to the barrier. Sing sing. You're slicing with the scissors, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm. This is. Maybe I took this a little too lightly.
Sure. You leave 2 big gashes in the barrier that are kind of clearly. It's kind of like something's malfunctioning, but the barrier is still mostly standing. Anything else in your turn?
Yeah, that's the end.
Okay. So this time, you notice him summon an inventory, and he grabs a handgun, points it towards you, fires 2 bullets. One of them hits the barrier. Well, actually, yeah. And then, yeah. So one of them does fly through the barrier. The other one, the barrier itself didn't open in time for it. So the other one did hit you though. That was like a what is that?
What? Would you mind telling me what he rolled? Oh, okay, yeah, that's
18.
fine.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Okay, that's a 9 damage as the bullet hits you.
9 damage.
Shoulder. Yeah.
Oh gosh, that hurts.
He backs away and the barrier follows him. Looks like we have a match on our hands, folks. Which light bearer will be victorious?
How do I want to do this? Oh, I have the perfect solution.
Okay.
I start casting Confiteor.
Where are you casting it?
Ooh, not
Really
quite.
scary seeing you with that arrow.
All right, I cast it right here.
Right here.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and describe it really quick.
Yeah. I stick my scissors in the ground. I place one hand forward, and I start casting Confiteor.
Okay. Perfect. He looks at you, his eyes narrowing. Boom! He throws another knife through.
Would I, now, I know
What's
I'm
up?
concentrating for a Confiteor, but would I be able to use my reaction, or would you say no?
No, I would say
No, okay. That's fine.
Yeah. So that's a 23 to hit. I'm gonna
That does
go ahead and
hit.
roll damage. Okay, so that's 4 damage. Now, you recently did buff Confiteor.
I sure did.
So the stipulation is you have to make a con save, otherwise the channeling is canceled.
Alright. Oh, sorry, that was with advantage. I guess neither of
Nope,
those
that's
succeed,
fine.
though.
You would, yeah. So immediately once the knife hits you, your concentration is ruined.
Oh, man. Ugh.
What were you trying to do just now?
Huh?
What were you trying to do just now?
Oh, whatever it was, you kind of wrecked it. Maybe you should let me finish it first.
That's good to know.
Yeah, I guess maybe I shouldn't have told you that.
Your turn, or yeah, your turn.
All right. My options are becoming a little more limited now. Sorry, I'm just like figuring out what I can do.
It's all good. In the gambling booth, how was Brack reacting to all this?
Brack is just looking on. Like, I got a feeling the frog is about to do a very, very risky play. Stecsa.
Yep, I remember.
Yeah. It's about to be a light show.
Wait. Oh, Taki says, I heard about this.
Oh, that's right. You've never seen it before, Super Bunny.
Nope. But Min told me all about it.
Inventory. Visible mode. Brack reaches into his inventory. He pulls out a pair of glasses. They're frog glasses that Damien gave him. He gives them to Taki to cover up his eyes. He's like, prepare for the show.
All right, thanks. You're pretty cool. He starts fiddling with them. All right, Damien.
All right, I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna hit the barrier again.
All right. Go for it. Roll and then roll for damage.
Or how about actually no? I'm gonna go for the lighthouse, which would be located like right here.
Yep,
right?
there are 2 right there.
All right. Do I have advantage again, or is it? Or is
Not
the
this
lighthouse a
time.
different? All right.
Not this time.
Whew.
I think a 22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me first.
I have a second attack though.
I know, but roll damage first.
Oh sure. All right. Well, maybe we don't count that one.
That was the
already-
second attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's the damage of the slice that hits. You slice the lighthouse. It starts, you easily hit it. I'm going to say you probably, leap through the air a little bit to reach where it is. And there's some electricity coming out of it. It's barely floating, but it seems to be malfunctioning. Shoot, I thought I fixed that, says Left.
Ooh, what a shame. Thank God there was a flaw in his plan. Ooh. I end my turn.
All right. I got you now, though. When the 2 lighthouses go towards you, make a wisdom save.
Can I use my reaction to completely block this with my lighthouse, or actually a wisdom save should probably be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Go get him, lighthouses! And there's like a little bit of a ray that comes out of each one. But you're able to use your own lighthouses to block it with complete ease. Shoot, he backs away towards you, the barrier still in front of him. The broken down barrier. Your turn.
So this barrier, it's not looking so good anymore.
No, it's not. It's about to crumble.
All right. The barrier collapses if I destroy one more lighthouse. So I guess I may as well just go do that.
Okay, go for it.
So the lighthouse I assume is like right over here.
Yeah, there's one here and then one on the other side.
Okay, yeah, I'll just hit it.
All right.
I'll hit it really hard.
Really hard. All right. That is a 21. That hits the lighthouse.
And then I roll damage.
Okay. You slash it. Not quite enough to completely destroy it, though.
Oh my god. I'm really lowballing these.
You really are. Yeah, it's not. Uh-oh.
All right. Well, that's not. At least it's not a 1.
That's true. All right. So the lighthouse is still standing. It's still floating, but it's also still in one piece.
I end my turn.
Looks like I gotta do this the hard way. He runs up to you and point blank points his pistol at you.
All right. Now this is technically a range attack, isn't it?
Yes, but I mean, the gun is like literally pointed at your chest.
Yeah.
So.
Well, maybe my reflexes are so fast.
You'd have to do it with disadvantage, I would say.
Oh no, I just mean like his regular attack, right?
Range attacks within melee range are at disadvantage.
I'm saying it's kind of a melee. It's kind of turned into a melee attack. So I would still let you try to do it, but it would be.
But then my scissors don't make sense with how the special trait, because I get +1 to my AC if it's a range attack, but it's a melee attack.
This is gonna count as melee, yeah.
So okay, even though
so I'm
it's
saying like I wanted to say, yeah, but I'm saying that the gun is so close to you that I'm counting it as a melee attack. You know what I mean?
Okay. That's
so
fine.
I was thinking you were gonna do barrier, which.
No.
Okay, you're just gonna try to dodge the attack. Okay. He rolled very low. That's gonna be a 12 total.
My reflexes are too fast. Nothing gets over my head.
You could say that you like are able to do whatever you want to the gun or whatever to dodge this bullet, but he fires it at close range. How do you dodge it? How do you dodge this?
I do the splits.
Ooh, okay. Okay, let's go. The crowd starts clapping for that one.
Damien is now prone. Takes an action to stand up.
Ooh.
Your turn.
Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. I haven't done that in a while.
Go ahead.
All right, let's finish off that lighthouse.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure. Come on.
Doesn't hit.
Surely.
Okay.
Surely.
There you go. The nat 20. The nat 20 will help things. Okay. You're slicing this lighthouse, correct?
I sure am.
With both scissors, you slice through the lighthouse and you cut it clean in half. Both sides completely fall to the ground. Oh, those cost me a lot of money, says Left.
Oh yeah, I know all about that, dude. Oh
right?
god.
So the market these days is crazy.
It is crazy. I'm so lucky that I have someone who is financing my shenanigans. You know, we should talk about this after.
Yeah, sure, okay.
There's a fight to win.
This is the most polite battle I think I've ever had in entire
slices
match.
at you with a dagger, completely misses. Your turn. The barrier now has completely crumbled. It's split and it shocked itself out of existence.
All right, it's time for the onslaught. The massacre to begin. I am attacking him.
Yep. That hits. All right.
Why must you... Well, how many ones is that so far?
It's a lot.
Why must you fail me?
You hit him with the first strike. He blocks the other one just in time with his own dagger. But you do 4 damage to him. He's going to slice at you with his knife. He's gonna miss completely. Your turn.
All right. It's a battle of attrition now.
He's got a knife in one hand and a gun in the other. It's quite the sight.
Please tell me that hits.
hits. That hits, yes.
All right, but that one doesn't.
No.
That's a 5.
5 more. All right, you're dancing with your blades, blocking and striking at the same time. I'm going to say you're gaining pressure. You kind of like, he kind of backs off a little bit. You know, like you're kind of, the pressure is making him back away a little bit. Now he's going to try to point blank shoot you again, but he misses. Your turn.
I do the splits again. He didn't learn his lesson.
Okay.
All right. More damage. Hey, more damage.
That's a crit.
Hey.
That's a crit and a hit. Go ahead. All right.
I don't know if I'm rolling well or if I'm rolling bad.
You're rolling high, I think.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait,
Go
which?
ahead and
Okay,
roll for
that
the
was
next one. Yep.
Yeah, the first one was the crit. Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Ooh, jeez. All right. You're slicing with your blade, with your broken scissors. Slash, slash, strike. You know, and you're dodging bullets, dodging knives. He's trying to hit you with the gun. You're able to dodge it all. You're looking very agile. Brack,
he's gonna pistol whip me?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god, that's dangerous.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
He tried to. Never mind. Fawn in the gambling booth is saying, "Go, go, go." And eventually, you're able to. You're slicing and slicing.
Fawn. I don't trust you.
He's backing away, and eventually says, "Okay, okay, okay. You win, you win, you win. I give up. I give up." He drops his knife and his gun. I concede the match.
I mean, that's very kind of you to do, but I mean, and then I kick him right off.
Wait, but splashes into the water. Well, the winner is Damien Farag.
I look around the crowd.
That's my boy right there. That's my boy, Damien Frog. You heard it.
I hear the applause.
Yep.
Then I lift both my arms up in the most awkward manner.
Okay.
Brack says to...
We gotta show him how to, like, actually lift his arms up. This is just a terrible shot.
Go ahead, Brack.
Brack says to Fawn, "See, Fawn? The frog beat a pirate. He made Gangplank walk the plank. Look at him. He even booted him off. You found no one better."
Do you know what he was trying to do in the middle of the fight?
It was a risky move. He's done it before. Just...
Oh no, I hope it doesn't hurt him when he does that.
Why don't you ask him, Fawn? Don't you be asking other people for secrets.
Yeah, you all...
Get out of here. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. Go somewhere.
Watching you.
All right, cutting to the people in the Team Recall stands. What's the reaction looking like from you?
Playing too many games out here.
Says the person that sat down during his fight.
I really had a reason for that. Why is it that every time I try and do the right thing, Eden, you make me feel like I'm doing the wrong thing?
You're just not making much sense today, that's all.
I don't make a lot of sense to myself. I thought I was doing the right thing. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. Man, shit.
The last thing I do before I go into the Team Recall stands, can I see how the judges are reacting?
You look up, roll investigation.
Oh my god, Joe. Oh my god.
What is that?
My fat 12.
Okay, that's enough to get so
Fat 12.
okay, through the glass, you see Snef is just... It almost looks like his eyes are closed.
This man's sleeping.
Oh my god, it's gonna make I'm gonna cry, you guys.
Milla is watching, and she locks eyes with you for a minute before looking away.
Ooh.
But Charity is jumping up in her seat, like raising her hands, and like you can see her mouth moving, and you can't hear anything.
Oh my gosh, I love Charity.
Impartial, huh?
David
Where
is
in the
like
world is
partial panel he
Janice,
could
bro?
possibly have.
I have her number. Why haven't I called her this whole time? Can I call Janice?
Oh man.
You called Janice, yeah, sure. Just give me a sec. It starts ringing. It's ringing.
Roses, bro.
And for a while, you don't think anyone's gonna pick up, but eventually, hello?
Where have you been?
You're hearing crowd through the mic. I'm watching the games.
I'm sure you have been. What happened to our deal?
What deal?
You know what, Janice? I'll talk to you later. And I hang up the phone.
All right, good talk. And then your voice gets cut off. The obligatory Janice appearance.
All right, guys. So I know how that looked, but believe it or not, I was trying my complete best there.
What was that minute of hesitation that we all clearly saw?
That was certain conditions being fulfilled that let me not do
He was trying to cast
certain
Configure.
things.
On such a simple opponent, why do you have to go so hard?
I was gonna destroy all the lighthouses.
You would have destroyed him too, but...
We don't need to do all that, Damien. We just need to win. I'm glad you're okay.
And that is what we are gonna do. We are gonna win.
Right.
Almost done calculating here. So yes. Most of the gamblers appear to be very satisfied with this outcome, Brack. But they are not satisfied with the return because you received 24 points.
Wait, really? Did Vaughn vote for me?
You'll never know.
Nah, that's the one who didn't. That's why we only got 24 points. He was the only one. He held on to that grudge.
Basically, yeah, only one person. Somebody held out on you. Somebody held out on you. We don't know who that is, though.
We know. Bro,
We
you
only
can't
have
do
a
anything,
few.
man.
We only
I don't trust Fawn, bro. Fawn is shady, okay? I don't trust him.
We don't know that Fawn didn't. I mean,
We don't know what Fawn did, dude. We don't know what Fawn
That's
did.
true.
show me the receipts. You know what I'm saying?
We only have a few more matches left, folks. It's time to hop. But before we do, it appears that everyone from Team Recall has fought in the tournament. Let's talk to the judges and see what they think. And as soon as the audio turns on, Damien, you did so good. I'm so proud of you. I knew you would do it. You're such a good light bearer. I'm so proud of you.
I think I'm gonna cry, you guys.
Well, just be happy that your teacher's a nice person.
And Mila speaks up. It's very clear that Team Recall is one of, if not the most talented and skilled team here at the battle. What I'm curious about. What I'm curious about is whether or not this skill will carry into the next game. But I'm looking forward to seeing. Very, very good information coming from Jan Miller. How about you, Sneth? Sneth looks right at you, Eden. Doesn't say anything.
She's locking eyes with him. She knew the whole time he was watching.
Bro.
I am so glad we have the best judges in the world here at this attendance, folks, of the very first workshop battle. Moving on to the next match. We only have a few more. A handful. We have in our next round. Let me check my list. We have Zelga from Team Maggie versus Huang So from Team Loud and Proud. And you see the big bulky girl with the bull horns start to walk towards the arena. Back in a minute, she says.
Now Taki can see what he really is dealing with.
She's really cool. This will be easy.
Oh my god, this poor fool.
Brack, have you interacted with either of these competitors?
Brack,
What was their name again?
Huang So and Zelga.
Brack has never seen them a day before in his life.
I see. Zelga walks onto the stage from Team Maggie, And she looks to be wearing, so she has blonde hair tied up into a bun, and she's wearing a very light blue and almost bordering on white dress that goes all the way down to her feet. Huang So walks up, cracks her neck, cracks her knuckles. All right. No, you look too girly for me to fight.
Whoa!
Isn't that kind of rude? Yeah, sorry. It's time for the match to begin! Place your bets, gamblers!
Hack him up.
Oh.
There has to be a reason she's wearing... I don't know. Usually...
Team Maggie has been catching L after L after L.
They're trash, dude. They're almost as
It's
bad.
on purpose, bro. It's on purpose. Bro.
It is. Yeah.
You think so?
Maggie
This
literally
team-
jumped off of the arena.
Okay, yeah, but my point is they have so much hype. Team Conqueror had a modicum of hype, and look how they turned out. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, but their goal isn't to win this round, I feel.
I know, but they ain't winning nothing. They're trash. I told you since the beginning. It's fine. Let's figure it out. Let's let it ride. Let's let it ride.
Who are you voting for, Brack?
It's a lose-lose situation. This is match 1 all over again.
Yeah?
Oh.
Getting Blazer flashbacks.
I just look over at Taki. Super Bunny, I'm in your corner.
That's what I'm talking about, Brack! That's what I'm talking about! You think I
I'll
would
put
just
a-
add anybody to my team? Come on!
Yeah, you would. I'll put down 100 points for Huang So.
Alright. Let the battle begin! The first to make a move is Zelga. Wu, can you roll perception for me?
Me?
You!
I'm not even in this.
I know!
Oh.
Be ready. You never know when the DM will call on you.
My perception is great, so I love that stat. That's fine. Hold up, let me tell you what it is. It is my favorite. That is an 18.
18? I'm gonna send you a little message here in a sec. Okay, so immediately Zelga holds out her hands, and from thin air, these bugs start appearing. Almost like little flies or mosquitoes. You're too far away to tell, but and you start hearing this buzzing sound. Sent you a message, Wu? Okay. And they start flying towards Huang So.
You can't beat that.
Huh?
It's not normal. I didn't realize there were other people out here with it. That Shinhue is not normal.
How so? Ah, Victor.
Kind of like my monkeys, Victor. Kind of like my monkeys.
Right, right. And they start swarming Huang So. Boom, she's flinging her, she has like a club with the spikes on it. Just swatting some and she starts getting bit. And it's starting to like, they're starting to slowly collect. I've dealt with bug bites before, and they're starting to do damage as they're biting into her. Whoa, 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 nobody said anything about bugs. What's going on? And they're starting to bite into her. And Zelga looks very calm.
It's
Maggie
over.
sighs, shakes her head. Come on, Zelga.
That's unfortunate.
Huang So is trying to swat, but she's like just swatting like one at a time. She's barely able to hit them in time. And she seems to be even missing most of them. And they're like, she's hitting one, but then 3 more are joining the swarm. And you're hearing this sound even from the audience. You're able to hear it. And over the mics. Isaiah doesn't look happy.
She on some Shino shit, bro. I don't fuck with that. Not even a little bit. Nope. Nope. Keep that Aberame shit the hell away from me. Mm-mm.
And for a second,
It's stressing.
Huang
This whole
So
situation is stressing.
gets to one knee and the club is holding her up. I didn't join this team just so I could lose. Not happening. And she takes a step towards Zelga, even though the bugs are all swarming her. Make sure. Impressive. And Zelga just moves her hands a little bit more, and the bugs that were biting her start to fly around her arms. And Huang So is barely able to move her arms now. And with a huge motion, and with a red blur of Shinsu that you see for just a second, the bugs scatter from her arms. Big mistake! And Huang So starts charging at Zelga. Zelga tries to back away, shooting out more these spirit bugs at Huang So, but Huang So is way quicker, and she's able to gain some ground. The bugs, back to plan A, start to swarm all over Huang So's body. She's taking more and more damage. Taki is cheering for her. And the people who are like in the normal stands, you're also hearing loud and proud cheering for her. She's slowing down, but still, she was gaining ground on Zelga, but now is slowing down. The crowd is cheering. I'm not losing in round 1, am I? And for a second, she kind of stomps her leg onto the ground. That's like what I do, says Taki. And Huang So just lets out a long exhale. The red Shinsu starts to gather around her horns, around her arms and hands, around her feet. Guess it's time to do this. And she starts charging at really fast speeds through the bugs towards Zelga. And for a moment, Zelga dodges out of the way, and Huang So, it's hard for her to stop right before she falls off the edge, but she does slide just in time, turns back towards Zelga and starts charging again. And the battle is lasting way longer than anyone would have thought. Back and forth, back and forth. Huang So charging in, Zelga dodging, more bugs, Huang So charging, but every time more and more blood appearing on Huang So. Huang So. She's breathing heavily. This is it! Oh my gosh. She charges towards Zelga. She's slower than she usually is. But Zelga trips for a second, and then Huang So rams right into her, and she falls off the edge. Brack, roll perception.
Bing, bing, bong, boom, bing, bong, boom, bong, bing. All right, hold up. Percept. On my character sheet, and then what am I?
Nat 1.
That was
all
a
right.
nat 1.
The winner! The winner is Huang So from Team Loud and Proud. The crowd starts chanting. But then Jarius gets up and walks over to Maggie. He leans down next to her. Is something wrong, sir? He's like looking her in the eyes. And then he sits back down. I told you, Brack! I told you! I'm so proud. Loud and Proud is the best. We're gonna win this thing.
Yeah. Great, Super Bunny. Great. Maggie Lou?
Uh-huh.
Your members haven't been winning.
It's a shame. We really wanted to beat you, too. Maybe next time. Another workshop battle or something. It's okay.
Oh my god, she's just dripping bullshit. Come on, bro.
It's fun. We've been
Their
seeing through,
entire
brother.
team out.
We
What?
have a plan.
There's still the team event.
Don't.
She just looks at you and smiles. Now that's an idea. I hope we can make it into the team event. Unless we all making it in.
We need Trace back. We need Trace back.
I thought we were all in. And this was just to get us points for. You know what? You're confusing me. I'm gonna go back. Bye.
Alright. So the points distributed this time are a little bit higher. It seems that people were very split about this fight. Brack, you gained 57 from your bet.
A little higher, huh?
A little higher.
That seemed like the median.
Okay.
Well,
compared to what was one of the
The previous round was 24, so
yeah.
you're doing good.
There are only 5 matches left in the workshop battle. We're down to the final 5. Thank you all so much for staying tuned in. We have so many live viewers. Hello. We're going to move on to the final 5. Our next match is between Team Fate and Team Sycamore. Bull from Team Fate versus Dahlia from Team Sycamore.
I called this earlier.
You really did. That's crazy.
I did.
Hey.
I was like, wouldn't it be cool if Bull and Dahlia fought?
Bull just gets up and walks out. Before he does, though, he gives a little like salute to everybody in the room. And before long, Percy arrives. I'm not late, am I? He hurries and sits down.
Leaf, I'm gonna need you to take video of this. I don't have enough energy left.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm fine. Just make sure you record it.
Yeah, got it. Place your bets, gamblers! Place your bets!
This is a bit tough. I didn't see him dance. I know I seen him dance. I don't know. I've seen too many things and I don't know.
Oh man.
Brack instinctively just votes Bull.
Okay, yep.
And he votes Bull with 300 points.
Got it.
But what if Bull's throwing also?
He might be. He might be.
The match is about to begin! Dahlia versus Bull! They're just standing across from each other. But then Dahlia says... Dahlia kind of does a twirl and then a curtsy. Would you mind if we danced before we fought?
Oh, this little shit.
Wow, you brazen as hell.
I really would just like to get to know you better.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna be dancing enough during the fight, right?
Dude, did you guys see that cut video where the dude was like, you guys want to like hug real quick? That's what I feel like Dahlia is on, dude. That's what Dahlia's doing. Anyway, continue.
3, 2, 1!
Can I roll perception to watch what the Dahlia and Bull do
Sure.
closely?
Sure.
Oh, natural 20. Fantastic.
Well.
Let's have a lovely day.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
It was teetering on 8 and then flipped over to 20. I was like, what? Okay, we'll take that. We take these.
Bull does not use his flames at first. He strikes him with the fist, and the fists clash. Almost identical to each other. Bull strikes again, clash, almost identical to each other. And they keep trading blows, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, kick, punch, jump. Sweep, punch, kick, tackle, block, and it's amazingly fluid. This is by far the most fluid fight of round 1. Neither is dealing any damage to the other as they go back and forth. Bull finally smirks, jumps away, hits the ground with his hands, and purple flames start rising towards Dahlia. But Dahlia, unperturbed, just spins through the flames towards Bull. And as he spins towards Bull, Bull tries to block, but then Dahlia punches Bull in the stomach.
You want some of those abs too? Okay.
For a second, he just hesitated. Never mind. Okay, sorry. Bull just smiles, and flames shoot out everywhere around the field, and you're all reminded of Artlam as the flames rise up all along the edges of the arena. Kind of warm, don't you think? Says Dahlia. And then the flames all shoot back towards Bull. Dahlia starts spinning, and the shawl that he has is trying to deflect the flames almost. It's hard to tell if the shawl is deflecting the flames, or if he's dodging the flames, or if he's spinning through the flames. He's too quick, it's too fluid to really tell for sure. But I'll get to you, Eden, here in a minute.
You just do the fight and get to me afterwards.
All right. It's very close. Flame, spin, flame, strike. But the more they fight, the more it seems like they're just a mirror of each other when they punch each other. And then, Dahlia kicks Bull in the face. Punches Bull. It lands. Another kick. It lands. Bull's huffing and puffing. Dahlia holds out his hand. And then Bull just smiles. Slaps his hand away, goes in for a punch. But Dahlia dodges. Dodging everything that Bull throws at him. And for a minute, they're so close that Bull whispers something to Dahlia, but you don't hear what he says. And then Dahlia just chuckles. And then suddenly, and the flames start to rise all around Bull. They start coating his entire body. His eyes start to glow purple, and almost as if they're made of flame. Even his hair looks like it's made of flame. His whole body starts to light up.
Human Torch.
And then, through the flames, he punches, and flames get sent forward at an insane speed. When you all hear this crazy sound, this booming sound, and it's almost like you get knocked back for a second, your hair kind of flies from the force of this attack. But once the flames dissipate, Dahlia is behind Bull, back to back, the shawl around his neck. A beautiful dance. The flames simmer. He turns around, hands in his pockets. You win. I don't believe it. The winner is Dahlia, everybody! What a fight! Woo! Dahlia! 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 Dahlia!
Who the heck is this guy?
And Dahlia bows, curtsies, and then dances for a minute for the crowd.
There's so much interesting things happening here. That's why he wanted me to come.
Most of the gamblers do not seem happy with this outcome.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Victor says, wow, I would not have bet on him. Be honest, Wu, would you have?
I was thinking about it, but we fought against Bull. That would probably be my hardest gamble, but I would have bet on Dahlia. Most considerably. I danced with him after all. Something about him.
Right. Okay. Oh, I'm getting some information. Apparently, this was the biggest pot so far in the tournament.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Brack.
Oh, your poor little face. You're like, no.
I'm just gonna say Brack is in the booth. He's ripping stuff up. He's throwing shit on the ground.
That's the hardest bet so far.
Yeah.
That's literally the hardest bet so far. I would have bet on Dahlia, but you could not have predicted that outcome. There's no way. So
Nah, you couldn't. You couldn't.
there's no way.
And the only reason why Brack voted for Bull is because he fought Bull.
Yeah, and I thought about I didn't fight him, and I was just like, he lost. So like that's the only reason I would give up on it. I'd just be like, Dahlia intrigues me. Great match nonetheless. Learned a lot.
But Brack is upset. He's hoping that Bull does not come back into the room, because if he does, he got words for him.
What are you gonna do to him, man? Come on, leave words.
Yeah, got words too. It's like,
Just let him be. Let him be.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, bro, he took that fake L. You don't think he's bad about that?
Nah, that's 2 L's.
That's a hard fake L. I mean, it's not even a fully fake L. It's like a mid fake L. You know what I'm saying? There's some truth to that L.
That's 2 L's Aesir took on purpose.
Well, there was one that made sense. This one was whack. But I love it.
All right, I sent Eden a message. Okay.
I'm sending you one back because I have one extra question.
Sure. We have another match on our hands. Only a few
Don't we
more
have
left.
2 more?
No,
Or-
we have 4.
4 more. Okay.
This next one will be
Oh,
five.
you said okay. I got it. You said 5. Okay, got you.
Cousith from Team Strive versus Haborios from Team Yeon. Cousith yawns. His little dog yawn and then heads towards the stage.
Aw, dog yawns are cute.
I'll meet you guys in a second. Leaf, can you take video of the rest of the matches with my
Easy. Yep.
pocket?
Where are you going?
I want to see if I can check on Cal.
Oh.
You're
I'll
stopped
be
by
back,
the staff member. Sorry.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Stop that. Make me roll for something.
So what are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get out of the arena in general.
So you're walking up to towards the exit.
I'm gonna roll stealth to get out of the arena. You try to put me in very specific positions that I don't like, dude.
That's
no,
fine.
I wanna.
You know,
Right. I'm
as
gonna
long as you
roll
tell me what
stealth
you're
to
doing.
get out of the arena.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. Alright. Ooh, that could have been better. That is a 14.
14. Okay. Okay. So the first guard does seem distracted, and you're able to kind of slide past him right when he's not looking. But then another person from the workshop walks up and says, "I'm sorry, but no one's allowed past this point."
My leg, it hurts. Oh.
Your leg?
Oh my god. I didn't realize I can't walk. Can you take me to the infirmary, please?
Let me check out your leg. He examines your leg. Your leg looks perfectly fine.
Can I roll acrobatics?
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip away from him as he's examining. Ooh, look at that! Look at 20.
Nat 20? Wait, what did you say?
It's a nat 20.
Okay, nat 20. Your leg seems fine, and then what do you want to do?
I just want to disappear. I just want to go. I just want to be gone from it.
Dash. Okay. Boom! You're easily able to slip his grasp and head down the hall. Wait! Get back here!
I'm just gonna smile and leave.
Okay. I'll cut to you in a sec. So, Cousith walks onto the field, and then the regular standing across from him is someone wearing glasses, and they're reading a book. He's got brown curly hair. Cousith is just getting into a fighting stance. Gamblers! Oh, you're muted, just so you know.
I was muted. I said I don't like this situation at all.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, dang it. So I'm gonna vote on the dog. No, I won't vote on the dog.
You vote on the dog. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote on the dog. 100 points on the dog. God dang it.
100
I'm
points
trying not to do that thing that most gamblers do when they get in a hole. They like they start betting like high amounts and they're trying to get back out of the hole.
No. But here's the thing. If you know what the right bet is, you should bet the highest amount you can to get out of that hole.
I don't know the other man.
You gotta believe, bro. You gotta believe.
I don't believe in it. Except the heart of the cards.
What the dog doing though? Also, what's the name of the guy that's fighting Cousith?
Haborios.
He really gonna punch a dog though?
Yeah, man, he don't care.
Y'all, do I need to pull up that Dio gif for y'all? Y'all do that?
Dio put a whole dog in a furnace, fam. Like,
We don't know if this man's on some Dio shit, you know? I don't know.
Nah, man, it's the tower.
Yeah, you're right. Every other mofo is Dio.
Let the match begin in 3, 2, 1. All right. Cousith charges towards the fighter, but while still holding the book, he just dodges the bite. Cousith's teeth clank together. Cousith starts growling at Haborios. Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
He starts growling and barking.
Let me see. How much time is?
He bites again, but this time the man dodges and then pulls out a stick and hits Cousith in the head.
Yo, who's out hearing these sound effects? It's too crazy with the ad-libs, bro. Okay.
The fight is continuing on. I'll turn it down a little bit. And yeah, he's biting, snapping, clawing, biting, but Haborios is dodging. Hasn't taken his eyes off the book a single time, and occasionally will strike Cousith on the head.
Swear, if he's a pole battle, I'm a.
That was my question.
Brack,
I'm about to flip tables.
Lost another bet, bro.
I'm about to flip tables, man.
Cousith starts charging at the man, and then teeth open, goes for a bite, and the man finally takes his eyes off the book, and then holds up the stick, and Cousith is biting the stick, and they're having like a muscle off back and forth. Cousith is trying to get closer.
Was perfect last week, and now this week,
Cousith is gaining momentum. Haborios is holding back with one hand. Finally, Haborios gently sets his book on the ground, and then with both hands starts to push back and forth, until finally he's able to kick Cousith, and there's a yelp, and then he smacks him in the face with his stick.
Oh yeah,
he said bad dog.
That's some great family shit, bro. You see that smack? That is some great family.
He sprayed his ass, dude.
That book he's reading was How to Train a Dog, bro. It's over.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna bring this into this. We'll talk about it later.
This man learned this move from I can't remember the name of the dog trainer, but he literally learned and then Cousith just stayed down.
Caesar Milan?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, the dog whisperer. Yeah. I watched way too much Animal Planet.
Cousith is staring at the ground. He starts growling. And Damien, considering you were able to talk to him once, you know that he's probably trying to communicate something, but obviously no one can listen. He starts burying his teeth even more, and the growl is even lower and deeper than before. And so there's like a spark across his body, and his whole body starts to shake. It starts to vibrate for a second. And you're hearing these noises. And Cousith starts to get bigger. His arms start to grow a little bit bigger and bigger. And it's almost like muscles start appearing in his arms and veins all along his body. And it's quite the sight.
You have art for this?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. I was like, whoa!
That'd be great.
Like, uncompressed.
Imagine if he had art for that. Oh my god.
He's getting bigger and bigger, and his eyes are starting to glow red. And then now Haborios looks a lot more serious.
Cat
That really didn't fit. This big
He's
fuck.
mad.
So do you want to say I was wrong about Cousith? Because I predicted that if he had all this, he would have done it already, so I was wrong.
He looks to be twice
I was thinking
the
the same thing,
size.
so I'm like, damn. I didn't think
be-
he'd go all out though.
He's twice the size that he was before, and his growls are like way deeper.
All right, so he turned into Tempest. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
And every time he strides forward, it's like this loud. He's just like cracking to the concrete. He bites, but Haborios slides to the side. He strikes him again, but it looks like it didn't do any damage to Cousith as he whips around, and this time bites onto Haborios' arm. Ah! And you hear him grunt for the first time, and he sinks his teeth into his arm. Haborios rips away, and then strikes over and over with his stick. And every single one hits Cousith in the face, but Cousith doesn't even feel it. He just stares down at him. And then he steps on him with a paw, pinning him to the ground. Haborios reaches out and grabs his book and puts it under him. And Cousith's just pounding this guy into the concrete. And then finally, he uses his head, and with a huge, powerful swing with his head, he swings Haborios off of the edge. Into the water.
That's what the dog doing. Shoot.
The winner is Cousith! What a transformation! I don't think any of us were expecting that one! This dog has style!
That's why you never-
Haborios, even though he landed into the ground, you notice his book is in the air while he's underwater. He starts fanning the book as quick as he can.
Can Eden roll perception to see if he is a Popodow?
Yeah. Make it insight.
I mean, you
Insight?
saw that book behavior. We already know.
Oh, yeah. Glasses, books. She is suspicious. She's already highly suspicious today. This is just adding fuel to the fire. Where is my character sheet? Why did you close? This is gonna be a 17.
17.
You can send
Too
it to
hard
me
to
or
tell.
Okay.
Yeah, let me send you a little blurb.
Sure.
Because of this.
Okay. Thank you, Shaq.
That's what I'll send.
Cool.
Make sense? Okay.
Yep, I got you.
Perfect. We only have 3 matches left. The next one. Wait, actually, I gotta distribute points really quick. Ha ha ha. Damien, what is your reaction to what just happened?
Okay, so he helped me out, but I didn't know he could do that.
Is he compressed?
I mean, a little bit.
Yeah.
Freaks me out, though, not gonna lie.
Oh, scared of a dog? Just because
I
he can
am.
transform. Come on, Damien.
Where the hell did Wu go?
He's off doing Wu things. I've learned not to keep track of him, you know?
Wait, didn't he say what he was gonna do, or am I mistaken?
I literally told you guys where I was going.
Yeah. He's going to go see Cal, he said.
Oh, that's right.
Well, they didn't. It's been gone a while.
Well, don't worry, we'll get to see Wu before that, I'm sure.
Or we'll see him arrested, one of the two.
Hopefully not the second, the latter.
He'll be
They
fine.
can't arrest me. I'm in the bracket. They need to keep the show going.
Leaf says he'll be fine, guys. Don't worry about it. And then, as Oreo is continuing, Wu, you're able to make it down the hall, and by observing, observer, whatever, through whatever means, we can say observer. You're able to.
Dude, my stealth skills are peak. Okay.
You made it past the first guy, and the place where the infirmary is not far from where that was. And you see a nurse walk out of the room, and you see some curtains being held up beside some empty beds, but the room continues on.
Can I slip in after the nurse moves by, or do I have to wait?
Yeah, Sure. Let's do just one more stealth roll. It doesn't need to be super high, but just for future reference.
Big money, big money, big money.
What we got?
That's not ideal, but like hopefully with we're rolling stealth specifically. That sucks. That's 11. Okay. That's not terrible.
Sure. You're able to go inside after the nurse leaves. There are a couple people already in here. You see, you recognize Nyal, not wearing his armor. His eyes are open. And
I avert my gaze. I avert my gaze.
He looks a little bit worse for wear.
I don't want to know what he looks like. I don't care what he looks like.
You see a man. I'm just kidding. Okay, you walk further into the infirmary, and you see someone with bandages all over. You're able to recognize Cal, but nobody's there with him. He's hooked up to a machine. There's like, he's connected to different tubes.
Is he conscious or not?
No.
I wanted to mess with him so badly. Okay. That's fine though. I'll still go. Okay. Can we not have this music though? It's throwing me off. It's making me feel. I'm just like on some old loop, I guess. Yeah.
Really? That's weird.
It's some old loop.
That's really weird.
I had to like go. I had to click on the tab for roll to like make it up. Yeah. But anyway, I do want to go visit him. You did a good job, bro. I'm sorry to underestimate you. But I'm glad they're treating you right out here. Not that I trust them. There's a lot going on out here. Look, you gotta get everything together. All things considered, you didn't do bad. I don't even think I would have been able to do as well as you in that situation. I would have overthought things. But everybody needs you to feel better. You know? I know Stex couldn't live with herself if you couldn't continue to do what you want to do. But from the moment I met you, your tenacity was something that I respected. You always put on all kinds of airs, all kinds of facades. You want to be the best version of yourself, and I respect it. I get it. You've never stopped striving for it, but don't lie to yourself and don't lie to us. We'll always be here for you. I only respond to you the way I do because you come at me the way you do, but after our sparring session on the second floor, I've had nothing but respect for you, and I want nothing but the best for you. And I think you're doing a hella good job. That's why I got defensive and upset when Damien tried to give you advice to this fight. I thought you weren't ready. I didn't think you could do it. And that's my bad. I was starting to forget in my haste what I believed in. And that I believed in you. You're a good kid, Cal. Whatever you think. And I'll always be there for you. So, yeah, that's all I want to say. I'm proud of you. Doesn't really attach your fingers back, though. I hope they can. If they can't, you'll never beat me in a fight. That's unfortunate. Anyway, I'll be back to check on you. Have a good night.
And then you just walk out, I assume.
I'm gonna walk out and I'm gonna try and find H1. That's fine.
Okay. As you walk out, a nurse says, excuse me, sir, you really shouldn't be back here.
Back where?
You're supposed to be watching the matches, correct? You're one of the participating regulars?
Why would you say that?
Those are the rules.
How do you know I'm a regular? I'm just a nurse just like you, trying to check up on a patient.
I know who you are, Wu from Team Recall.
My shenanigans aren't worth much. I was trying to make myself feel better, but just keep an eye on my boy Cal over there, okay?
I understand wanting to look out for your friend.
Cool. Yeah, just I'll head back. Don't tell anybody you saw me here. My bad.
All right. He heads inside. Okay. Three. Oh, what? That was not the song I meant to play. Well, I'll be. All right. Back to the matches. Only 3 left. 3 more gambles, gamblers. The third to last match is Statin from Team Yeon versus Sundra from Team Sycamore. Brief descriptions. Statin looks like a Walmart budget Mr. Glue. He's got bandages all around him, but he also has a couple of knives in his hands. He's got black hair sticking out of the loosely tied bandages. And then Sundra actually looks a lot like you, Brack. Kind of the same skin tone. She's really tall and muscular, and she has a halberd on her back. And her hair is like tied into a braid. Dark red hair. Almost like a black hair.
A redhead. Hey.
I don't know who to pick it on. That guy looks kind of like.
Hold on, how much did we win from the last one?
Oh. You earned 63.
63.
That guy doesn't look that strong, does he?
So the guy or the lady is my size with a halberd, red hair, and she's muscular. And what does the other guy look like again?
Budget Mr. Glue.
Budget Mr. Glue.
Like loosely tied bandages around black hair, a couple knives in his hands. Long, skinny knives.
Oh no, that's Mr. Glue's son.
Glue Junior.
It actually works though. Stacks, who are you voting for?
I'm voting for Sundra.
Sundra, huh? So you like redheads too? All right.
What? She kind of blushes. What do you mean?
What you blushing for there, Stacks?
What? Not for no reason.
There's a reason. There is a reason. And then he just goes, I'll go for the redhead too. And then he votes 100 points for
100?
Yeah.
On Sundra?
Yeah.
Okay. A little strange. My hold on. Does this work? Give me a sec. Okay. Give me just 1 second. My computer does not want me to click the bottom. Uh-oh. I'm getting a spinning blue circle for my toolbar. That's odd. You guys can still hear me fine and everything?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yep.
That's
We
probably
can
a
hear you
system
good.
lockup. Just
All right,
try to
I'm just
write
alt-
it out.
I'm just alt tab. Oh, there we go. It's good now.
Yeah.
Woo! I was like, oh, here. Part 2 to wrap things up. No. Okay, 100 on Sundra, okay? Let the battle begin. Okay, this battle's a pretty quick one. Sundra goes in with her halberd, and Statin tries to fire off the, fling the bandages, but it's not really working out that well. He's able to kind of catch one attack with the bandages, and he gets all excited, but then she punches him in the face. He hits the ground. She kicks him. She swings with her halberd, hits him again.
Yo!
There is one time where he's able to dodge, and then he punches her in the arm, and it's not that successful.
I don't know why that just reminded me of the regular show when the birds was beating up the sandwich. Oh my god.
I don't know that, but that's funny. Before long, Sundra is able to completely eviscerate Statin. Well, The winner is Sandra! To no one's surprise, says Stecsa. Only one person voted for him, so this should be pretty quick.
I mean, what's their teammate?
When you say eviscerate, like how bad was it?
Okay, no, not that. Not that bad. Like, he doesn't stand a chance. He doesn't stand
Unrecognizable.
Oh my god.
The way he described it, she ran through his bandages like she was Broly walking through the Kamehameha wave. Then as she got close, she bunted that man in the face. As he fell, she kicked him in the gut, said, stupid. But you thought you was stupid.
Your description never fail.
Oh my god, that was so brutal.
Okay, we have... Okay, everyone also voted the same thing. Okay. So, everyone... Okay, you get 13 points for that. So that might be the lowest number we've had so far.
14 points? Oh, God.
13.
Oh, dag, my bad. I'm sorry for that extra point.
It is all good. Alright. Only 2 more matches, folks! Our next match is the last match for Team Loud and Proud. We have the team leader of Team Loud and Proud, Taki, versus Dungoon from Team Yeon.
Why in the Pillsbury Fudge? This is a battle of speedsters. Like, oh my god.
Why would you do this in the first round, bro? No. Hey, hold on. Can I talk to Taki? Can I?
You can try to speak up.
Right. Hold on. Here.
There's been an agenda against Taki. You've been trying to get him out of here since the 20th.
Really? No, that's cap. I rolled an 8. I don't think that's enough. Where's the gambling suite? Where is it? I have enough.
It's like on the
energy.
opposite side of the hall.
I'm going to it. I'm running to it. Who's gonna stop me?
No one's in the hall really. Once you
I'm going straight to it. So I'm barging in. Who is anybody gonna stop me from barging into the gambler suite?
No one's there? I mean, it's up to
I'm
you.
just barging in then. I'm barging in.
Alright.
Taki!
He was just about to walk out. Yeah!
How many points do you have?
Okay, I have all the totals here. It's gonna take me a second to count. I hope that's okay.
And I look at Brack. Brack, what are you gonna do here?
Vote Super Bunny, but I seen the fat one run.
You know, we all saw him run. And don't call him the fat one. What's wrong with y'all?
I mean, it's not my fault. It's being mine. It's just,
Taki, is it even allowed for you to not vote on yourself?
I mean, Min should be here in a minute, so.
Oh, that's right. Min votes. I'm sorry to say this, but I don't think this is where you win. I believe in you, though. I believe in you. I want to bet on you. I think you can do this. It's just... I saw him. For a brief second. I wasn't focused, but he's kind of crazy. You think you can do it?
I know I can. I have to win this. We don't have that many points.
Okay, forget about the
Most
point.
honest answer.
Forget about the point.
I don't want to tell you the exact number, but we don't have many.
I don't care about the points.
Oh.
Let me ask you something. Are you the fastest man in the tower right now, or are you not?
You know I am. And he holds out his fist.
Now, remember all the times that I finessed you into believing that you were the fastest, but you weren't truly in the matchup and then you lost?
Maybe.
We don't have to talk about it right now. All I'm saying is, don't let that happen now. Okay? I believe in you. You are faster than him. You're stronger than him. I've seen him do some crazy things, and now I sound like Damien. Why am I Whatever. Keep an eye on his movements so you can beat him.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Fist. I got
You're my
this.
little brother, remember?
That's right. I am. Fist
Brack.
bump? Fist bump?
Oh, I already fist bumped him.
Okay.
Brack, vote on whoever you think is best. I have no place here. And I just walk away.
What's your bet gonna be, Brack?
I hate it here. Oh, shit. What's the Super Bunny, strong, boomed up, was able to take on Genbu. Dungoon was able to speed over there, catch. Ooh.
Leave in the bunny, bro.
Yeah, I gotta go with Super Bunny. Super Bunny for 200.
200 for Taki.
Dungoon about to run circles with me.
Where do you head, Wu? Back to the stage, back to the crowd?
Oh no, I'm looking for H1. This
Okay.
does not to be this episode, by the way.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Um,
Taki walks onto the stage. He's doing his stretches. He's very flexible. Whoa. And Dungoon just stands there smiling at him, eyes closed. It's time! The second to last match of round 1! Begin! And as soon as he says that, Dungoon blurs towards Taki. Just a blur of speed.
He's a speedster, he's plump, and his damn eyes don't open. Like he has the trifecta in fiction history. He has the trifecta, and I went with the Super Bunny because of emotional aspects. This is
Damn it, Brack, that's 200 points gone.
Don't you got to listen to me! Yeah.
Brack tells Taki to vote with his brain. Brack immediately votes with his heart for this.
He blurs right into Taki. Taki tries to block it, but he gets sent sliding backwards, almost at the edge. But Taki slams his foot down right before he goes off the edge. I'm the fastest regular, not you! And then Taki races towards Dungoon. Goes for a kick. But as he kicks, suddenly, Dungoon is behind him.
This is like Quicksilver versus the Flash. No.
My mouse is sliding across the street. It doesn't want me to... Hold on. Sorry. My mouse is, nervous, I think.
Yeah?
Hockey win.
Is it because the controller is plugged in, possibly?
Joe, you're a legend. Thank you. That was exactly what it was.
Because
Shout
that
out.
happened to me too.
Okay, yeah. That was
If
exactly what-
not,
okay.
Hockey
Suddenly
win. If
appears
not for
behind
you, for
Taki.
my money.
You're playing Kingdom Hearts music right now and it's pissing me off, dog. I'm mad. Please tell me this works out.
Dungoon strikes at Taki. Taki's just barely able to block it. And then they start trading blows, blow for blow for blow. They're just like punching each other really, really, really quickly. It's like a flurry of blows. Taki's panting. It's okay, I've got plenty of stamina left in me! Charges towards Dungoon. But Dungoon steps aside. Taki flies past him. You can't beat me. You're not the fastest regular in the tower, you know. As expected from a top 10 E-rank regular. The only question is, why is he number 10? He is quite strong!
You're too slow.
And they blur at each other. Taki's doing his best. Sorry, I don't know why I cut the lines. Taki pulls something out of his pocket, bites into an energy bar. Dungoon standing at the other edge of the field. can't lose this. And that's why I'm not going to. People are counting on me! My older brother. My team. Hedge and Misuk. Beryl.
I'm counting on you too, bro.
I'm not losing this. Supposed second fastest regular. And then Dungoon blurs towards Taki. And then Taki, instead of blurring towards him, raises his foot and slams the stage as hard as he can with his foot.
Yeah. Chain king of the tower. Yeah.
Dungoon suddenly comes out of his blur as the whole stage starts to shake. Taki slams the stage over and over and over with his foot, and it's starting to like shake. The ground is shaking.
You already got him talking.
Just know how it goes the other way. That's all. Come on.
You're able to see how he's moving. Dungoon is like literally spinning as he's blurring. He stops spinning and kind of like is on one foot. Whoa, that's pretty.
He's a Beyblade.
It's Beyblade. Oh, let him trip. Let him trip. He's done.
Taki hits the ground again. The ground shakes. And then again on one foot, Dungoon tries to hop, but in that moment, Taki runs up to him and then tackles him to the ground.
Big Taki. Let's go.
He slams him into the ground, punching his face first into the concrete, and then he lifts his foot above him and then starts rapid striking his foot onto his head over and 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 over.
I'm still here, by the way, so like I'm just watching this unfold and looking at him like, you poor unfortunate soul.
Okay.
You should have got away from the rabbit when you got a chance, but you made him mad. Now look at you, idiot.
They're counting on me! And he's slamming him into the concrete. The concrete is cracking and breaking more and more and more as he's hitting him into the concrete. And this goes on for like 20 seconds.
Come on. You're tired now.
Oh, you want to speak? Say something. For the rest of your people, if you have anything to say.
There's silence as Dungoon is lying there, face first into the concrete. And then he slowly starts to get up.
Oh my God, no. He pulling again. Oh. Hey, betting, man. I'm swearing off gambling.
You never meant to do it.
From the ground. And you notice his face is all bloody. You're pretty strong. You might just be the second fastest. How? What?
Taki, move!
And then Dungoon blurs into Taki at top speed. And he's driving Taki towards the edge. His feet are sliding across the ground. And they're at the edge of the stage now.
Brack's face is pressed up against the glass. He's banging on it. Slap him! He's just yelling it.
I don't have any. I have nothing to be able to intercept this.
As they're approaching the edge, Taki puts his hands around him, and he kicks off the edge as they both go flying off of the stage.
Stop!
They're both falling off. Dungoon's face, he finally opens his eyes slightly, looks surprised. They're falling into the water, spinning, and the water crashes.
Well, if it was a draw, we all get our money back. Right? That's how that goes, right?
Well, this match...
I'm diving straight in after them, dude.
It looks like we'll have to examine the footage of what happened here.
You gonna do what, you little cookie? You gonna do what?
We're gonna have to watch the replay. Judges, will you be able to determine what's happened here? And the judges appear to be preoccupied. They're talking to each other. Taki bursts out of the water.
I'm gonna say I'm with him and not with
Yeah.
Taki. Are you okay?
Did I win? Did I win?
Did you win? That's what I want to know.
And Dungoon is like floating above the water. He's like, kicking. It appears the judges have come to a conclusion as to the first one to hit the water. The winner of this match is Dungoon. Yay. Puts his hands into the air.
Alright, bro.
No.
Oh, listen. You did literally, you are the fastest. I saw what happened there. As a matter of fact, if you verse him again, in terms of speed, I think you'll beat him. There's a little bit else going on here. As is everything with this workshop battle. I was hoping for a fair match, but don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. Don't make a big deal for now.
Me? Volk? Butterscotch?
Actually, Butterscotch is doing pretty well, but we don't need to talk about that.
We all wanted to win for Beryl. I wanted to win for the people I let down in the labyrinth.
Well, I want to win for you. So if that's your goal, we'll make sure it happens. But for now, something's off. Let's not raise too much of a stink over a lost fight when you're still in it.
We're not out of this yet.
Not even close.
We're Team Loud and Proud. Hey, Dungoon! I'm not the second fastest. I'll see you in the next game. And he wades out of the water.
What he's saying, Dungoon, is you might be fast, but there's only one person that can be the fastest. And it's not you. Sorry.
He doesn't say anything. Wow. Another nail biter! With that, we only have one more match! Those of you who've been keeping track, I'm sure you know what this final match will be. Shion from Team Blessing. What was that, Damien?
Yeah, no. Continue.
Shion from Team Blessing versus Vaughn from Team Yeon.
You're gonna need to talk to her.
Well, this is gonna be something else. Hey, Shion.
Yeah?
It's gonna be a big brawl. It's gonna be fist on fist. Lots of fist.
He's a fist fighter too, huh?
Yeah. And he enhances his attacks with fire.
Good to know. Thanks.
Just try not to get hit, and make sure you hit him good. Just win the fight. I don't know what else to say.
Alright.
Just win, 5-head.
Shion, on top of that, don't overthink it. It's not that serious. Look at him. Really look at him when you see him. Tell me what you see the next time we talk. It's nothing important. Promise you.
She just looks back at you and kind of nods. She looks over at you, Jeong, and then turns away to walk towards the stage.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Jeong, was looking back at her when she looked at him, and also just nodded his head.
Okay. All right. Wu, you're in the stands, right?
Yeah, I came back to the stands after the whole. I've been in the whole time.
Okay. Oh. A workshop employee walks up. We're here to inform you that one of the members of your team entered the gambling room when it was not allowed. I'm sure you'll understand, Team Recall, that there will be a penalty when it comes to points. Just here to inform you.
Are they talking to me or just the team?
The whole team.
Am I the present?
Yeah, yep.
Are they talking about me?
Yes.
Why would you say that?
I'm sorry?
Why would there be a penalty for entering the gambling room? When did anybody from our team enter the gambling room?
We have video footage of you entering the room, sir.
Do you?
We do.
Pull it up.
I don't have to. I'm sorry to say that this decision has been made, and the judges have approved.
Whatever. There's not much I can do about it.
Whatever.
Just stick around from now on. It's the one more match, and then you can go wherever you want.
I don't think I went to the gambling room, but sure, whatever.
Okay. Place your bet, Brack.
Came in with 2,000 and now I'm just too far into the red that I'm starting to see red. There's a whole lot of red here. So, I believe in Shion. Right. And I hate Vaughn. Hate is a strong word, but I heavily dislike him. 600 points on Shion.
Woo! That's your, no, not quite the biggest, but wow. All right, 600 on Shion.
Come on, Shion.
Brack is doing the very thing that he didn't want to do. And that's betting heavily because he's in the red.
Shion walks onto the stage and faces Vaughn. She prepares her fists, putting on her gloves. That is Stecsa. They don't say a word to each other. Begin, says Oreo.
At the top of his lungs, inside the gambling room, Brack just goes, "Knock his head off, teammate!" Classmate.
All right. They fly towards each other and they both punch each other, but Shion's seem to hurt more as Vaughn kind of flies back. With her second hand, she punches him in the stomach. Pah! He spits up, not quite blood, but spit. And his eyes are round and big. Damien, you hadn't noticed this, but Fawn is apparently in the audience. "You'd better win, Vaughn!" She screams out from the stands.
I give them a very nervous side eyes and then look back at the fight.
Punch, punch, kick, punch. Now, finally, Vaughn activates his flames. Flames rising out of his knuckles. He punches towards Shion, but she grabs his arm and then slams him down onto the ground. So far, she is dominating the fight. Okay. She has him onto the ground, and she's gonna punch again, but he's able to roll out of the way and then slice her with the flames. She gets a little singed. It's a close match so far. For a moment, it seemed that Vaughn was getting the upper hand, but then Shion immediately starts blocking the attacks and then returning them with double the power. Well, this is surprising! Team Yeon's two aces don't seem to be performing very well! And Vaughn gets pissed when he hears that. That is not what he needed to hear. Shion breathes in. Tiger style. Palm of the Tiger God! Strikes him in the chest, and he gets sent flying back. Right near the edge, and she runs up to him. She goes for another punch. She's only using punches, which is, as you all are familiar with. He blocks it just in time. member of the 10 great families. You think I give a shit, says Shion. Punch, punch, punch. There's another moment where it's like they both hit each other's fists and they're just trying to push off each other. She's trying to push him back into the water. And Vaughn's teeth are grit. I didn't think you were worth this, but fine. He puts his he is able to sort of divert her punches, put his fists together, and then he punches her, and there's a big explosion as he knocks her back. They're back in the middle of the arena. What a final wave! This final match of the first round is crazy! It's a close match. It is a close match between these two. They're both getting more and more and more out of breath. Tired already? I'll end this now. And he starts charging into her. Punch, flame, punch, flame. Now when she's blocking the attacks, it's hurting more. The flames are starting to get to her. There's a moment where he strikes and the flames singe her face for a minute. He's gaining ground, pushing her towards the edge.
Come on, Shion.
She closes her eyes. Brack. For just a split second, an image flashes as if a memory, an old memory, coming up again. A young girl and boy training together in the backyard, with her blocking his kicks. Fine.
Have you seen my son, Jason? Oh.
She opens her eyes again and then kicks as hard as she can, and it hits him right in the head, and he gets sent flying to the ground. He slams the ground with so much force that he just lies there for a couple seconds as she catches her breath.
Nah, give him the Sundra technique. Nah, no letting up. Nah.
She goes for the punch. He rolls out of the way, but just as he rolls, she kicks him in the stomach and sends him flying across the arena.
Yes.
She runs up to him, punches him in the face. He just, his head completely flies to the side, flies to the other side as she punches, and then kicks him in the stomach. He falls to the ground, coughing up blood. You 10 families always looking down on everyone else. She picks him up by the scruff and holds him up in the air. I hope you learned your lesson. Tiger style. Walk up his roar! And she strikes him as hard as she can, and you almost hear the tiger roar as she punches him as hard as she can, and he gets set flying, crashing into the side of the arena. The winner is Jin Shion! And the crowd goes absolutely wild.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what I've been about. Woo!
Dang it, other Joe.
Yes, other Joe. All the memes, baby.
I wish. That's all.
What's up, Wu?
I said I wish I felt all that way. I it's too much. Just keep it going. Keep it going. All right.
That was quite the event. What a way to end the match. That was a domination. And then Shion kind of falls to her knee. She slowly stands back up and holds her fist into the air. Eden, roll
You did do
perception.
a good job.
Huh?
Roll perception for me.
I mean, you have the high perception
19.
rules
19, alright.
like that.
Okay. The crowd is cheering, and at this point, there's so many people in the audience that you're like surrounded by regulars. But someone kind of bumps into you for a second. Quickly bumps into you, and when you turn around, you don't see them.
She checks her quiver.
It's gone.
How quickly?
How?
This
Because
happened?
it's buckled
Yeah,
around
like,
the front of her chest.
This is too quick. This is too quickly of a maneuver. How quickly did this happen?
It's gone? Okay.
Completely gone. Yep.
All right. I'm going to roll perception to see if I can ascertain. Why does my... I keep hitting X on my character sheet, and I'm like, why do I do this to myself?
You're good.
23.
23. Someone with a hood just dashed down the hallway, like towards the exit.
Aim's bolting. Like
Bolting?
full ass on it. Jumping over
right.
people, doing whatever she needs to do.
All right, roll athletics.
Okay. Wow. Good job, dice. That's going to be 23 again.
23. Okay.
Yep.
You start barreling down the hall, and I'm sorry, and you just blur past the guy who tries to stop you as you chase this person down the hall. You chase them further down the hall. There's people walking by. The shadowed figure dashes into an empty room, like a storage space.
Following has pulled a spear out in the process of running.
Okay. And you've entered the room?
Yeah.
After them? Okay. The room is very dark. Very, very dark. But you know they entered this room and that they're somewhere around here. You see a couple boxes and crates in the room, kind of off in the corners. And with your perception, you're able to see the cloaked figure is standing in front of you. They're back to you.
Give it back.
Just sent someone a message.
Okay, well, don't kill me.
Ace?
She'll toss the quiver back. How to
You know,
get you
sending
away
a
from
mess-
everyone.
I wouldn't expect anything less, and she just grabs her in a hug.
Yeah, Ace will hug her back. You look so angry. Are you doing good there? You're
No, I'm not. Where have you been?
Not exactly at liberty to speak of such things, but do know that I got some privileges and I wanted to see you specifically and make sure that you knew I was okay and that it's fine, everything's fine. But
Is Iseer just allowing you to say this?
Allow's a strong word. Let's just say that I'm cashing in on some visitation rights.
You should be seeing Silyoung, not me.
Well, he's on the agenda. It's just it's taking me a little bit more time to kind of like get up my nerve to see him. Plus, busy with the fights and all that. But that's beside the point. I wanted to check in on you.
I'm far beyond who you need to be with.
Doesn't matter. You're my friend. I wanted to check in on you.
I know, but
No.
Silyoung, look,
None of that. I'll go see Silyoung later. I promise.
Ace, you promised that last time and then you disappeared.
Okay, but I did see him. I did technically see him. That was not on me. I saw him and then...
There's a vice commander of Jahad's army here.
What about lethal?
But, how deep are his pockets, though? It's...
Ace, please, you already have one conviction that's really, hanging over your head.
I'm protected now. Well, at least that's the plan. That's the hope. Listen, it's we don't have too much time, so don't waste it telling me what to do. You need to just... I need to know you're okay, and I know you're not answering me straight.
No, I'm not okay. There's a lot of stuff going on, and there's nothing I can do about it. So, but I'm just glad you're okay. You're one of the things I was worrying about, and I'm just glad you're okay. But you need to see Siliong. I should not have been the first person on your list.
Like I said, I needed time to work up to that, but I guess you've been with him. He's not mad at me, right? I mean, I don't want to waste going to see him if he's mad at me.
He's not mad at you. He was sad that he couldn't see you. And he kept your bracelet. He's still wearing it.
Good. At least he's not given up entirely. But, what's going on here? It's very complicated. I don't know if I'll see you guys again anytime soon. I just wanted to make sure that you know I was okay, and Little Leaf especially. I knew she'd probably freak out.
She did. She wants to... I don't know if she wants to be more involved with Aesir because of this now. And I think that's a really bad idea, but she's... doesn't want me to make decisions for her anymore, so I'm just backing off.
That's probably good for you. But, I mean...
I don't know.
Aesir's,
It's scary. It seems like Damien's thrown in his lot with them. I don't know what to even think anymore. My trust is waning by the day, and myself and everyone around me.
Sorry to hear that. I was hoping you guys would be okay as a team.
We talk about it, but
Whose fault is it?
things don't seem to follow through.
Why is that?
Okay, but listen. Is there anything that I can, I guess, do for you before I have to run? I can still contact you and being safe and stuff. I just, I have to finish my task first.
What is it? What is your task?
I can't say.
Fucking
Believe me, if I could tell
Aesir.
anyone, I would tell you if I could. You know the nature of these things.
Aesir with their fucking rules and gag orders and everything else. Look, I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah.
And if you need help getting away from them, I'm about ready to burn them all to the ground. I'm so done with this.
Ace will just pat Eden on the shoulders, kind of like give her a grip between the two, or gripping her shoulder, both of her shoulders.
Okay.
Listen, I know you're capable of going down a really dark path, and I know it's tempting, but you need to stay you, okay? I know it's a selfish request of me, but you're one of the people that I've looked up to and befriended, and I don't want to lose you in that way. That's the reason why I wanted to stop by. I know it's been a lot, and I figured my disappearance didn't make it any better.
It's all right. I was recently told by that vice commander of Jahad's army that I'm hopeless and that my fire is gone, and
Is he blind? No offense to my soulmate, but
Did you just make a blind joke?
no, listen, I made it.
Yes,
I made it towards whoever this guy is. It's not the same as the one directly. Listen, it's very obvious your fire's not gone. It's literally licks your arms all the time. Even I knew that from the year that we spent together. But
That's Aesir's doing, not mine. It's he's right in a lot of ways.
I think
But I'm also think that you're right in the fact that there is another fire in me. But it's one that's getting really dark. And I don't want to go down that path either, but it seems to be consuming me a lot more than I'd like to admit.
Well, I hope you're able to see your own worth soon, and that you're able to have some days off and not, be crazy and burn things or organizations. I really wouldn't go after this one organization, at least not for like the next few months while I'm working on getting my diplomatic immunity of sorts. If that's what I don't even know what to call it myself. But all that to say, it's messy, and I wouldn't want you any more involved than you have to be.
I'm their fucking god. I'm about as deep in as you can get. But sometimes gods can turn into demons. And maybe that's what my path is.
That is dark, and that was definitely not in the manual, like the beginner's manual that I'm sure I was supposed to
Viceroy's got a
read.
fucking beginner's manual, then holy cow.
I don't know, they're a strange place. But be a good god if you're gonna be a god. Okay? At least, like I said, at least until I get out of this place, and then you can burn it to the ground. But I just wanted to see you, honestly.
I appreciate that, Ace. I'm glad I could see you too. That does put my heart at ease a little bit.
I was hoping you. Well, I was worried that you would just kill me because of the whole quiver
Why?
thing.
Well, okay, yeah, that was a bit of
You look very intimidating with a harpoon in a shadowy doorway. But it's fine.
I've heard that before.
Really?
She kind of like flinches thinking about what she did in Artlem. She kinda
Dang,
shakes loose
girl,
a bit.
you need a massage or something. That's you guys are angsty as heck.
Well, the joke was Team Trauma and Drama should have been a better name than Team Recall, but
Bit
Anyway.
long, but yeah.
but I am glad you're okay. And
Yeah.
I'll see where I'm led. I can't make any promises.
I just don't want us to end up on opposite sides, is all.
You'll never be on an opposite side of me.
I literally was just like a few seconds ago.
You know, I can always just like take you back, like you took the jewel from Brack, and I'll stick you in my inventory and I'll carry you to the ends of the tower if we can even get out of the tower, and I'll make sure you're safe.
That's fair. I hope they're doing okay. The Brack and all of them, I didn't get to see the fights. I was too busy sneaking around.
They're up to shenanigans. A lot of shenanigans, as per usual.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess you'll keep each
You need
other
to see
safe.
Yeah.
What was that about Silyoung?
No, I said you need to go get Silyoung. Stop spending your visitation hours with me. It's not that I want to get rid of you, it's just he needs to see you. Pun intended.
There's like a pit in my stomach whenever I think about it.
Do you want me to call him?
No.
Just Ace, I can get him. Let me.
Yeah, so what did you tell him last time?
I told him that you had developed feelings for him. And he
You
kind of
did.
like
What?
he needed to know. You just disappeared again.
Snitches. You know what happens to snitches, right? Snitches get stitches. Like what? I told you that with I guess it's fair, but
It would be better if he knew rather than not know, and then you didn't come back.
That's true. That's true. That's fair. That, like I said, that's fair. But now I know that he knows, and I'm gonna have to approach this as he knows. Was he like
He blushed really hard.
still young? He blushes at everything.
This was a different blush.
Okay. This is so stupid. I am a fighter. I am a thief. I am one of the best pickpocketers, and I don't know why I'm suddenly.
And Eden will reach out in a mirror image to what Ace just did and puts a hand on her shoulder. And you're a good person with a good heart who loves a really good man. There's no use denying those feelings. And I can get him here if you want. You're owed at least that much.
Do I really want to be confessing in like a really dark room? Oh,
I guess turn on the lights.
Well, I guess you can't see it anyway.
Oh
Light
my
a candle.
Ace! That wasn't even okay. That's Ruka above table. That was an accident. I saw that segue coming, and I was like, "Wait, hold up."
We all knew it was
Eden pinches Ace's cheek. Do you want him here or not?
Sure. If it'll make you feel better to get him here now, right now, here,
Hey,
then
like I told you, matchmaking is my coping mechanism. One
Then
minute, milady. Pulls
I'm
up her
doing you a
pocket.
service. This is therapy.
Young.
You're calling So Young?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Eden?
I need you to meet me at these coordinates. The pocket will lead you to mine. And it needs to be now. It's urgent.
Oh, Leaf, could you help me with this? Thank you. Okay.
No, come by yourself.
And Leaf says, don't worry, I'm just gonna help with the coordinates.
Right.
I'll be there soon, I guess.
Please, hurry.
Hangs up.
Ace is panicking.
He just grabs her one hand. Hey. I might not have the best experience with this, but I was married for like 500 years. Just be you.
Okay. We'll try to go with that, but also are you still with the coon?
No.
Oh, thank God.
I haven't been with him for many years.
I don't want to seem like I
No, we weren't even together when you were with us. So.
wasn't a fan of him or anything.
Well, considering, you're not, I know your distaste of the 10 families. I get it.
Yeah, I've got a lot of catch up to do eventually when this is all cleared.
Just if you ever run across a Perry Farland, be nice to him. He's a good guy.
To Perry Farland. Okay, should make a note. I won't steal from him.
And don't hit on him. I'll be really mad if you do.
Listen, I only hit on people when I steal from them, and I just said I would steal from them, so it'll be fine.
Be nice.
There's a knock on the door.
Eden will open it.
Phil Collins slowly starts to play.
Millions! Oh.
Is this the right... Eden, that's you, right?
Oh, yeah. I got a special surprise for you.
What do you do? Like lead him into the room, or?
I lead him into the room and place Ace's hand into his.
My gosh, Eden. You were muted, Joe.
Who's muted?
So Young doesn't say anything. He just stares down at the hand.
This little thief stole my quiver and led me here, so I led you here the same way.
He slowly raises his head in your general direction, Ace. Two tears just instantly fall down his cheeks. I can't believe it, he whispers. I can't. It's you. He puts his both hands around yours. It's really...
Yeah.
And just tears are just pouring silently down his cheeks.
She'll immediately use her other hand to wipe his tears and kind of cup his face. I'm sorry our other meeting got cut short.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Because of me, you were taken, and... He smiles up at you. I'm just so happy that you're here, Lyria.
Eden, will you give us a moment?
Absolutely. And she'll back out to the door.
Eden's the guard of the door this time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Are you staying?
I wish I could. Not yet. But I'm trying to do this as right as I know how, so that when it's over, it's over.
I trust you with my life. If you have to do this, I understand. Just promise me you will return. Promise me you'll never leave again.
I'm still young. She'll stroke back his hair.
You notice that he's not quite as tall as you, but definitely taller than when you left him on the 20th floor.
You've changed so much.
I've met some wonderful people.
I've heard you've fought and you're climbing the tower, and Ace's hands are definitely kind of gradually shaking.
I have an amazing team and amazing friends. I'm trying to make a difference. And I was trying to find you.
Well, you found me for this moment. And I'm very proud of you. And what you've done. You don't really need me anymore.
What?
Well, I was always the one to protect you, and you've grown. You've outgrown me.
You really believe that, don't you? And he starts rubbing your hands. Oh, Lyria. He smiles up at you, closes his eyes. I need you more than anything.
Her face starts to kind of turn different shades of red, and she's like, You always say such sweet things, but I don't think you know what you're saying.
I do. And I have faith that you'll come back. There's not a doubt in my mind that you'll succeed at what you set out to do. Because you are the most amazing person that I know.
So young.
Yes?
Eden told me that she told you.
His face goes red. Sure, but that was she was He just starts tripping over his words. That was something that she just said that you didn't know. That you know. He breathes in and out. Is that the truth?
And Ace will just give him her non-bionic hand in his, so that he knows that she's not lying. Yeah. I realized... Well, I mean, I've always loved you as a friend and as my family, and when we were separated, it made me realize that climbing the tower and doing all these things, getting revenge and being a thorn in the Ten family side, it didn't mean anything if I couldn't see you or be around you. And Brack said it jokingly, you know, the whole betrothed thing, and I would get pretty flustered, but then it wasn't as much of a joke anymore. But I thought you'd move on or not ever consider something like that, especially because I couldn't see you.
He smiles and looks down. Lyria. And then he stops himself. He smiles again, and he starts undoing the red bracelet under his sleeve, the one that you had attached, and he starts to tie it around your wrist. It means the world to me that you told me this. He looks up at you. When you return this bracelet to me, when you come back to me, I'll give you my answer.
So you'll wait.
I'll wait thousands of years if I have to.
Well,
He cuts you off and he reaches up and kisses you.
Her eyes just go wide for a second, and then she
Little young.
immediately closes them and just pulls them in tight, and tears are just streaming down her face.
You don't know how much time passes. It feels like too short, too long, and short at
Above the
same time.
table, that's an answer. I don't care. That's an answer.
Oh.
Finally, he steps back down. His face is just a tomato. We'll be together soon.
Yeah, she just kind of like wipes her eyes. You have changed.
I have?
In a good way. You're, I don't think the Young that I used to protect so long ago would kiss a girl, let alone lead a team and make all these...
We're all growing up, I guess.
Yeah. I'm, really, really, really glad I came back. She'll, kind of like rest her head on his forehead for a moment. Be together again. It's a promise.
Yeah. Promise.
Okay. I can have Eden escort you back safely.
Okay. Be safe.
I will. I have reason to now.
He nods. He smiles and slowly walks towards the door. But before he opens it, he just turns back towards you and smiles once again, and you see a couple more tears fall down his cheeks. And then he opens the door and leaves. Slowly shuts it. And you're alone in the room.
But is she alone?
Not quite.
Yeah, she figures.
You hear footsteps behind you. Well, that was touching. Don't worry, I wasn't spying on you or anything.
Of course you were, but that's okay. I've never hidden my motivations for him. And after all, that's why I'm working with you all. If anything happens to him, or anything happens to impede him, my cooperation goes with it.
That's the deal we made. You ready for your mission?
More now than ever.
Zygus gives a smirk and then motions with his hands, and a portal kind of appears through the air. Looks like it's like ripping visually, and he motions forward with a bow.
She'll take out her ace card, or one of her ace cards, and she'll leave it behind for Eden or whoever goes by to see, and then we'll go through.
Walk on through. The portal closes behind you. Now it's just a room. with
And
a
Eden
card.
pokes her head back in because she was listening. And she'll look and see that the card is there and go over and pick it up. And go back out to Siliong.
That's where we're going to end the episode.
All right.
That's where we're ending today's episode.
Hey guys, how you doing? Good?
How's it going? How's it going?
You know how hard it was for me not to tell
You're
you.
doing too much! You're doing way too much! Damn! Shit! What am I supposed to do now? Go to sleep? No! Man. I love you guys, but at the same time, I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
I'm just happy they kissed! Yeah! I'm
What
so
was the-
happy!
What was the point total for the last one?
Eden a victory
Wait,
of
I'll
some
send it to you. I'll
kind.
send it to you here.
Alright.
Send it to you.
Yes! I was
But-
like,
Yeah,
like,
tonight is
please!
the night for love.
let's go!
This episode showed me that there's nothing but despair in the future of everything that I hold here dear. Like
Oh my god.
What?
I'll explain later. I don't want to put everybody in the despairing mood that I'm in, so let's just leave it on a good note.
Okay.
You know?
Tonight is the night
You want me to Isaiah in case you don't know? Just
of grace.
It's just Milios in the background.
yeah.
Thinking about,
The amount of hand motions going on.
I was just thinking about Zygus.
Okay.
So what's crazy? Never mind. I'm out. I'll catch y'all. All
right. We're gonna end the episode. This
Have
is the
a
longest
good
one by
night.
far. Take care, everybody. I'll see you
It
next
was worth
week, next
it.
Friday at 7. Get my woo.
Oh
at
my
7 p.m.
God, it
Eastern
is-
time.
6
Oh my God.
hours.
That was a long one. I am.
God.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Holy cow. Longest one by far. Next week will be shorter. Don't worry. But that was so much fun.
You say that.
I say that. I promise. But,
Remember
I
what I said the
promise,
Halloween
promise.
stream? Remember what I
Yes,
said?
I do remember. That was a bit of a special episode, so I'm totally cool
Yeah.
with going over. Thank you all so much. Cast links are in the description. I'll add Ruka's link. I didn't want to spoil it. Ruka's gonna
Yes.
be here. I'll add Ruka's
Let's
link down
go.
below. Go support them. Thank you, Ruka, for appearing for the last part there.
Heck yeah.
We were just like the whole episode
needed
kind of
my
messaging.
closure.
Like, we were like, okay, we'll do this and do this. That was fun. That was super fun. Looking forward to y'all's thoughts in the Discord. Join down below and leave a like before you head out. Any thoughts from the cast?
Death comes for everyone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What the heck, man?
Alright, dude.
Right in front of the brightest light is the darkest night.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna kick other Joe. I swear. No, I'm happy to go Ruka. Yay. Ruka time.
I just want to end it
Consoled
with
Eden. Consoled.
You go ahead, Amelia.
Hey, you saying that you not gonna give an answer, or I'm gonna give you this, bring it back to me, and you gonna get your answer, and then you just go in and you like, yeah.
Okay, I had to
That's
stop
just the
looking at the
taste of what you
screen.
gonna get when you get back.
Alright, we'll see you guys next Friday. Take care. Have a
But
good
Emilio's
night.
still young
Bye.
ass to the prom. I don't even know myself.
Bye.